Go live. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Hold on. All right, give me a few more moments, folks, everywhere. Matthew Kozlowski over on Instagram, too. What's up, Krishna? All good here. Yes, definitely. All right, let's start this thing. If this is your first time tuning into a Clarkio Shenanigans Show live stream, you're in for a real treat to be here at the beginning of it because we do what I call the intro dance. I hope you prepare yourselves for this. Did they get rid of my song on Pretzel Rocks? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did I resubscribe to Pretzel Rocks? Pretzel.rocks. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Basically, instead of May over on Twitch saying, what is this YouTube vertical? It's basically a vertical version so that people that might watch on their phone, if they're on the YouTube app on their phone or Instagram app on their phone, they can watch the stream in a way that's still visible to them. All right, here we go. Hi, Mom.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Roy Lacey.
You'd forgotten about your script. What does that mean? How's it looking on vertical? I think pretty good. What? Oh, hold on 2 minutes, honey. Clap. My youngest is home today, and my oldest is home today. And she's asking to ask me a question. Hold on, almost done. Eyebrow dance. All right. It's your first time joining to the live stream. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed that. It's cool to see folks joining over on Instagram for the first time, doing a live stream there simultaneously. I normally stream on Twitch and YouTube, so that's why you're kind of seeing something from me on Instagram, which is abnormal because I don't live stream on there normally. And we got vertical YouTube, we got regular YouTube, Twitch going on. I'll have LinkedIn started up once I get into the technical segment of the show, which will be later. But welcome in, happy to have you here. This is what I call the Clarkio Shenanigan Show. It's every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, right where you are watching the stream now. Typically Twitch and YouTube, like I mentioned before, but expanding to more platforms to just experiment, try it out, see how it goes. So if you have feedback, thoughts, comments, things like that as I'm going through this, if you can see things okay in the streams in that vertical format like that, would love to know. But glad to have you here and hope you get something out of it. Today, what you can expect is, we'll go through this. I go through this for everybody, even if you've been to the stream before, but the way the things flow is we start off just chatting like this, where we talk about our wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, if you're on Twitch and YouTube, you can use a command in the chat room, !WOTW, wins of the week, and it'll explain a little bit more about why we do that or what that's about. But really quick, for those of you that can't do that, since I don't have a chat bot or a chat thing listening to those other platforms, it's basically a thing to just like reflect on the past week, right? Instead of what I typically have done in the past, but since doing this exercise has helped out a lot with my mental health, in the sense of I would always dwell on the negative shit. Like I would just focus on that and let that consume my thoughts most of the time. And since doing this, I can honestly tell you, as skeptical as I was going into starting practicing this, it's helped out a lot. Like I definitely feel like I'm spending less time getting hung up on the negative stuff going on in life and more time focused on, hold on. Spending more time focusing on positive stuff going on in life. So that's what Win of the Week is about. So the idea is, the exercise is, you think back on what happened.
And thanks for joining today, Marcus Voice Coder.
You think back on what happened over the past week and see if you can find something positive, a win, if you will. That's why we call it Wins of the Week. And you share it with us and we celebrate together and we give you a round of applause and thank you for sharing, like like that, right? So that's what's going on. Now, I'll be honest with you all. If you're tuning in on another platform, being that this is my first time expanding beyond the Twitch and YouTube, Twitch is like my primary platform where I spend most of my time and invest in the folks that are tuning in there, because that's where I started out and that's where most of my audience is. So if you'd prefer to have more engagement with me, where I'm more quickly on top of you asking questions, talking about things in the chat room, that's the best place to do it. But I do periodically check the other ones throughout the stream when I remember to do so. So keep that in mind, just in case you're wondering who I'm talking to. Maybe if you're watching on another platform and you're wondering who I'm talking to, what I'm saying, I typically read out loud who it is and what they say, and then I respond to it, so that way you can feel included and understand and not lose that context. But just in case you're wondering, sharing some of that, since this is a new thing we're doing here. So getting into wins of the week, I see we already have some folks over on Twitch. They're sharing some things like that. May on Twitch saying today's stream starts a new stream streak. First one. I know you had such a super long one going before, May. Very grateful for that. For folks that don't know, on Twitch, the more streams you tune in consecutively, you keep a streak going, and it lets me know as the streamer that that's the case, and how many streams you've been to in a row. And May had like the longest streak going until they had a vacation, which is understandable. So I'm glad to hear about so May was sharing in our Discord their vacation and all the wins that they had from that. So that's awesome to hear. So May, I'll start off with that, saying thank you for sharing that in the Discord. It's awesome to hear that you had such a great time on your holiday and that type of thing. Speaking of the Discord, if folks want to join up and stay in touch when I'm not live, if you go to
and thanks for joining today, clarkio.
If you go to clarkio,
And thanks for joining today, clarkio.
If you go to clarkio.com/Discord, that'll give you the invite link to join the Discord server where you can stay in touch with me and other folks in the community, where we talk about the things that we cover in the stream here. Programming stuff, everyday life stuff, security related stuff, that type of thing. May says, I think I was tied with Roy Lacey, 20th Street. Yeah, Roy Lacey's up there too. So what else we got? Earlier, before I got on camera, Frackberg shared that they are up to, where is it? 54 months resubscription over on Twitch. Thank you, Frackberg. Appreciate that continued support, buddy. And he said one of these. Well, the song's got saxophone in it or something, some type of horn instrument. That's good to hear. I like this music. Music. Release says, oof, I had forgotten about my script. This whole thing looks hilarious. Just send you a few seconds vid and show you what that means. I think I kind of vaguely recall you were talking about using my stream as like to write a script about, like a programming script for. So yeah. Welcome in, Card House. Marcus, first win of the week I see in the chat from the community over on Twitch. Marcus Voice Coder says, my win of the week is I actually went out on a bicycle ride and did 30 odd miles the first time in nearly a year. That's pretty impressive. It means, it's like riding a bike. You picked it right back up. 30 odd miles. I don't know if I could ride a bike that long. Although when we went to Boston, we spent 3 hours on the bike, and it wasn't consecutive 3 hours, but I feel like we probably went several miles, not 30, but several miles. And that's without me practicing or anything either. Not that I'm comparing or anything. I'm just thinking like if I can relate. That's always what I'm trying to do here. But that's awesome, Marcus. Thank you for sharing. Congrats on that win of the week. And keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. What else we got in the chat? Card House joining in with their win of the week. Did a load test on a PHP service for work on a 4 CPU server running at 50% usage, CPU usage, and got 1200 RPS, reads per second. Is that what RPS means?
About to start in
an ad.
5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
Frankfurt.
An ad running for 90.
Well, either way, Card House, awesome. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing. Sounds like a cool accomplishment right there. Riley says, yeah, poor May couldn't be around last stream. Yep. Frankfurt says, I'm thinking about singing up. Singing. What do you mean by... No, you meant something else. Singing up for a 50-mile ride in a few weeks. Still feels anticlimactic after last month. I don't know about that, Frankfurt. Request per second, says Card House. Signing up. Okay. Man, I should have been able to figure that out. I might need to make the font a little bit bigger here. Marcus says, some of the group were over 70, putting me to shame. Oh. Listen, Marcus, you're not competing with the other people. You're competing with yourself. If you can hear me through the ads right now on Twitch. And Card House says request per second. Yep. I was thinking reads per second, but I got you now. Cool. All right. Let's give it another 22 seconds before the ad should finish over on Twitch. But let's see. Did we see any chat messages over on Instagram? No, just my message. I see people joining in. Glad to have you here. I don't know how long Instagram lets me stream for at one point in time. Seems like it's coming through okay. How are you all liking it over on Instagram? Can you send a message in like a comment? You basically comment on the live stream. Is that how it goes? I see people joining. It shows me who joins. Like I saw Matthew Koslowski. Matthew, how are you doing, by the way, man? Long time no see. Good to see you. And Krishna. I wonder if there's a way I can view both live streams on YouTube chats at the same time. Is that possible? I don't know. Well, at least the bot, my chat bot that I have will tell me when either one has messages in there at least. So that's good. All right, we should be back from the ad break over on Twitch. So Card House was saying requests per second is what they meant by the 1,200 requests per second. That's pretty awesome. Congrats on that. Card House is what I was saying. And then Marcus, you were saying some of the group went over 70, putting you to shame. I mean, I feel that, like you're comparing yourself to them, but don't do that. You need to compare yourself to previously. And the fact what you said in your win of the week states it right there. Like you went 30 miles without having practiced in so long. That's a huge win right there. It's a huge accomplishment. And now next time you go out, you want to just beat yourself, right? Frackberg's planning on signing up for 50-mile ride in a few weeks. That sounds crazy to me. Somebody that doesn't ride, but that's awesome. Congrats. May is talking to releasing. All right, so my win of the week. It's a little bit of a personal thing, but I'll share anyway. I've mentioned it last stream too, for those of you that tuned in on YouTube and Twitch last stream. It doesn't feel crazy after 160. Yeah, oh gosh, man. Frackberg. 160-mile bike ride. Yikes. Well, general wins of the week is I am happy and healthy. Family is happy and healthy with like my wife and kids doing well. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, the kids are home today because my youngest daycare, they're having some type of, they're getting ready for the school year to start. And so they're having like a teacher day or something, meet the teacher day, which I think my kids are going to go to. My wife's going to take them to that. But typically, like in the past, this daycare has not done that. Like they've got new ownership now and they have more days off, which is fine in a sense, but some of them are like odd days off that are like abnormal for parents that wouldn't normally get off for work too, so that they can handle that. So we're in the situation where we're both working today and got both kids at home. Where my oldest, who's in her summer break right now, she's starting up school next week as well, and she went to meet the teacher yesterday and all that went well. We're really happy that she got the teacher she wanted or was hoping to get. She knows some of the kids in the class that were in her class from last year, and yeah, overall super happy with all that. Another positive or win this week is work's going good. We got 2 videos that are edited. They're ready to go in the sense of like, I think they're good. I don't need any more edits to be done, but I shared them with our leadership just to double check because it's a little bit of a spicy take, kind of what we were talking about last stream if you tuned in, where I was setting up the scenario of like AI is going to let me keep my job or not. And like AI causes me to get fired. And then I'm like naming different AI tools and showing how those result in code that's actually vulnerable, like have security vulnerabilities in it. There's already 2 videos out on GitHub Copilot. If you haven't seen those, you can check out that at the Sneak YouTube channel, youtube.com/sneaksec, which I don't like that YouTube automatically plays this. I'm dropping the link in the YouTube and Twitch live stream if you want to check that out, but it's youtube.com/sneaksec. SNYKSEC is how you spell it. So if you search for that on YouTube, you'll be able to find it. But in there, I have 2 videos out on GitHub Copilot makes you vulnerable. And then the other one is more ways GitHub Copilot makes you vulnerable. And the idea is, like, I'm not saying GitHub Copilot is bad. I use GitHub Copilot still. Well, after checking out some of these other AIs, I might stop paying for GitHub Copilot because you can use some of these other ones for free right now that are fantastic and even better than Copilot in terms of its results and the way it provides code. But we can get into that separately. But before that, I've always loved Copilot and I've used it a lot extensively in a lot of my projects that I work on. So I am not knocking Copilot. I'm just using, and I'm going to show other AI tools in these upcoming videos too, so that it's not just picking on Copilot. The idea and the message is that we as developers should not just blindly accept the output from any of these AI coding tools or assistants, and instead we need to be stringent on reviewing the output of these things and double checking that it is following best practices and it's not introducing vulnerabilities into our projects, and further providing the case of needing to do that and leveraging tools like Sneak to automate that and speed it up a bit more so that you don't have to manually do this all the time to catch everything. So there's that. Speaking of Sneak, shout out to my employer who makes this stream possible. They don't sponsor or anything in that way, but my leadership enables me to be able to do this every Friday. So big shout out to Sneak. Again, go check out the YouTube channel where I am working very hard to build up the content, the video content for the channel. If you have ideas or topics that you'd like to see me cover too, by the way, feel free to drop those in the chat any point in time, or hit me up on Discord to share your thoughts there. So yeah, that's everything going on there. The other win of the week that is, you know, if you got like young kids listening, hey, Card House, you're over on YouTube. Good to see you. Where? Here? Yes. You can watch there, or there's a vertical version that you can watch too in that on the YouTube channel. If you have young ears or people that are, I don't know, don't want to hear about medical stuff, feel free to tune out for the next 5 minutes or so. But the short of it is, my wife and I have decided we're not going to have any more kids. We're done. We got 2. That's enough for us. We're happy. They're all happy and healthy, and you know, we're good with that. So I went and got the snip on Wednesday. And so the win of the week there is that while it was quite an experience, to say the least, it all went smoothly and well, and I'm recovering well and feeling good already, just 2 days after it. And I mean, I'm here, you know, and I'm just glad that's a win. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that all went smoothly, and we're all squared away here. But I am very, like, you know, you might have noticed when I'm dancing around, I'm not really, for the intro dance, I'm just kind of taking it easy, moving slow around the house and that type of thing, just to make sure things heal as well as they possibly can, and you don't have any complications with that. So there is that. So all that went smooth. It was super awkward and weird. If you have questions, I'm not shy about it, but I know people may not want to hear about those details and that type of thing. So it's up to you all in the chat if you want to dive deeper into that or not, but I'll leave it at that for now. Some comments in the chat so far. I see Roy Lisi saying on Twitch, also, that's lovely to hear. I'm glad work is going well. Yes, I know. I feel like...
Thanks for joining today, Bald Bearded Builder.
I'll read that in a second, Triple B. I also saw you on Instagram too. Thanks for watching over there, buddy. And DRX Design, wish you a fast recovery, get well soon. Thank you. And you said, hey, Clarkio, thank you for chatting over on Instagram too. Hey, Clarkio, I miss you and miss your streams. I'm glad to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing well, DRX Design. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate those kind words. Hope you're doing well. If you have a win of the week, you can drop that in the chat over on Instagram. I'm keeping that chat room open and monitored on this side monitor here. So there's that. How are things coming over on the vertical streams? If you're watching on Instagram or vertical YouTube, let me know. Roy Lisi, I see your Discord message. I'll check that out shortly after the stream. But it's cool that you recorded a video there to like demonstrate more of the script that you were talking about earlier. Alrighty. All right, so other comments that I see. Roy Lisi says, I'm glad you are alive and well. Thank you. I'm glad to be alive and well too, Roy Lisi. It's a fairly, to put it in perspective though, like it's a very routine thing. Lots of people get it done like weekly, on the daily practically. And it's just scary because it's a sensitive area on the human body, right? You know what I mean? And it's scary for me because I get a lot of anxiety around medical related stuff. In fact, I think I've shared, those of you that have been tuning into the Twitch stream and YouTube streams for years now know that like I've not been good about taking my health seriously and like just like putting it off and that type of thing. And after last year's scare, I've been more proactive about it. In fact, coming up in like a week or so, I'm going to I'm trying out a new I'm establishing one for the first time in like years, probably since pre-COVID, a primary care physician. And hopefully, the reviews and everything on them were really good. And it took 3 months to get, basically I called 3 months ago and the earliest appointment they had was until this month, essentially. So as frustrating as that is, to me, that maybe is a sign that they're just like that good, that they have that many patients trying to go to them, that type of thing. So hopefully that all goes smooth and well, and I like them and I stick with them so that I don't have to go through this all over again, and I can start really working towards resolving little nicks and things that are bothering me, stuff like that. You know, nothing serious, but just like little stuff to like see if they are willing to listen to me and work on addressing somehow and finding the root cause of stuff, right? So anyway, I digress, but this is a reminder to you all, don't be like, if you were or are currently like how I was, in the sense of you're constantly putting off taking care of yourself and focusing on your health, stop doing that. Okay? You don't want to wait until something bad happens for you to really light a fire under your rear end to start doing that, which is what happened to me. Thankfully, it was something scary that happened where I thought there was something wrong with my heart, but after further, investigation with specialists and that type of thing, it turns out everything's fine for me. But it scared me enough to where I'm like, I gotta start focusing on this. So that's been the journey over the past almost a year. October is when that happened. So it'll be almost a year in October. So over the past, 9 months or so? 10 months, somewhere around there. So go do it. Make the call. Stop watching the stream right now. Go look up if you don't have a primary care doctor, go start searching one right now. Use your time to do that instead of watching the stream, because I want you to don't be like me. I'm telling you. I feel stupid. I'm not saying you're stupid. It's clearly a common thing that happens, but you should do it. Take care of yourself. You got to be an advocate for your own health. That's what I learned out of all this. You can't expect these professionals to just take care of you. You have to. It's just not how it is. And the way I came to the reason why I had that mentality, if you think about it, when you're a kid, I think I've expressed this on stream before, but when you're younger, your parents are taking you to the doctor, and you go to a pediatrician, and pediatricians just have this, for the most part, at least what I've experienced. There's probably some outliers to this, but pediatricians are more I feel like they just have naturally more, because they're dealing with kids, right? So they have naturally more compassion for their patients, more care for their patients. They, and they're working with the parents to make sure that and the parents are advocating on behalf of the kids, right, for their health. And the doctors are more involved, I think, in wanting to take care of kids' health. But as you get older and become an adult, you don't have that as much anymore. And I think doctors that are caring for adults, if that adult is not advocating for themselves and really emphasizing to that doctor, hey, I really need your help with this, that type of thing, or I'm really concerned about this, and you just go through the motion, so to speak, with the doctor, and you just do the bare minimum, then that doctor's going to do the same thing. I think it's going to treat you that way, right? So that's what I learned out of all this, is you need to be your own advocate when it comes to your health and your medical care. So do that, especially in the US, but regardless, wherever you are. Sean coming in hot with the 76 months resub on Twitch. Oh, hey there, buddy. Good to see you. We were just talking about medical stuff. I was saying how the snip's gone good. I know you and I were talking privately about that. And feeling good, feeling happy, feeling healthy. Still a little tender, I'll put it that way. So I'm being cautious with my movement and things like that. But overall, glad about that. Yeah, you figured I was talking about that. Quit calling me out, sir, says Frackberg. Do it, Frackberg. Do it. Do it now, as Shia LaBeouf would say. Triple B says, came for the AI discussion, stayed for the testicle discussion. I would not expect anything less from you, sir. I bet the procedure was nuts. It was. Both with the pun and without the pun. It was nuts. Again, I'm saving you all details, but if you have questions, I'm not shy. I will. It was an experience. Releases ish 10-second video you can open at any time. Honestly, it's pretty scary, especially the internals. What was pretty scary? Your script, you mean? Or you're talking about what I was talking about, the medical procedure stuff?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Code with CN.
What's up, Kowachon? You get the yes, I did. It went well, Kowachon. That's kind of what I was just finishing up talking about. But as I was mentioning, if you have questions or you've gone through it yourself and you have comments or things like that, I'm happy to discuss it. But I'm just trying to be conscientious of folks that maybe are not interested in that. Gotcha. I had mine 10+ years ago. Nice. So far, so good. I'm 2 days out, feeling like things went well in terms of the way this doctor did their job. They were very thorough, I think, in the sense, because I was getting into a little bit of the details. I was laying in the patient room waiting for I think 40 minutes. And so that anticipation was killing me, I'll tell you that much. And But in my mind, I kept reminding myself it's because this doctor is thorough. He has signs all on his doors saying like he's the only doctor there. He doesn't use physician assistants or any of those like nurse practitioners to kind of supplement his patients to get as many patients as possible through his office. He does everything himself essentially. And then he has like, you know, he has nurses and stuff like that, but no other primary doctors to attend to you. It's just him, this urologist. And so knowing that that's the case, I'm like, all right, I know it's taking a long time and the anticipation and suspense is killing me, but I'm just gonna, you know, it's because he's doing thorough work on everybody, and that's why. And I mean, I think it shows because I've heard of other people, them like not having so great of a recovery, and I feel like I'm doing pretty well, relatively speaking. Triple B says, next sneak video, forget your job, AI is going to sterilize you. Oh my gosh. That would be a funny title for sure. Or at least says, no, any medical procedure that's for internal. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I don't do well with that. In fact, I had a panic attack after the procedure, which I'm learning that's just like a typical reaction for me now. With any of these things, it happened to me. That same reaction happened to me in the past when I got my one side. I still have 2 sets of wisdom teeth, like top to bottom. I mean, when I say set, on this side of my mouth. This side I had taken out when I was younger, like still in high school or like fresh out of high school type of thing. And I had the same thing happen where I was just panic attack afterwards, like what's going to happen to my body, what's going to happen to me now. Coach Jones says, gotcha, I had mine 10 plus years ago. Rose says, I must say, whilst I may be old enough for these stuff, it still unsettles me. So do wave when you finish. Okay, I'll wave, Riley C. Coach Jones says, I wanted to jump off the table, only left side was numb. Okay. Wait, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. This, you know what's super interesting? I think this whole thing, vasectomies are like, it's like a racket or something. It's like a unregulated part of the medical industry or something. It feels like to me, because I talk to other folks that are in the similar stages in their lives as me right now that have had it done, or people that are older than me that have had it done, and I get different stories every time. Every time. In terms of like what type of like pain management they were offered, how the procedure went, you know, how long of a recovery they had, how it felt afterwards. Like, it's crazy the spectrum of responses and results that I've heard from people. Like, some were on full anesthesia and knocked out. Some were like got nothing. no pain management assistance whatsoever, like numbing or anything from what I recall. So it's like, what, you know? Crazy. It's crazy. I think it's just a completely, to me, that makes me feel like it's just like there's no standard. There's just like you just gotta find the right doctor that just has their own standards that they share with you, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go with that because that sounds good to me. You know? So Sean says numbing was the most painful part, but everything went nice and smooth. Yeah, so like the numbing thing, I thought it was just like a, you know, a cream they just swipe on there, but apparently it's like a rubber band flick. I got 3 flicks to each side. I was like, what the? I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh, Layla is rating us at this point in time on Twitch.
Just rated us with 37 viewers.
Bebek on IG, yes. Testing on IG, yes. Never seen you live here. I know, I never go live on here. Layla, thank you for the raid. You're coming into an interesting point in the stream.
And thanks for joining today, Sylvie85.
Hello, Sylvie85. Layla raid, appreciate that. Super cool. We were talking about a male medical procedure that I'm gonna stop talking about now, because I think we've covered it enough anyway. Why? What's happening? It's just a family decision. Do tell. I had a vasectomy. I got the snip, and I was just saying that's my win of the week, and that it's recovering. Recovery is going well. I'll leave it there. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, though. That's super kind of you. What were you working on today? You're doing more like game development, right? Roy Lisi says, I have a meeting, so if I catch the rest of the stream, see ya. If not, enjoy your lovely discussion. Thank you, Roy Lisi. Sorry we're getting into the medical stuff there that makes you a little on the uneasy side, but we're wrapping that up. All game dev, nice. How's the game coming along, Layla? Is it ready for people to is there like a alpha or beta release that we can try out or something? Medical stuff is fine, but that thing, you know, I feel you, Roy Lisi. It's all good. A friend couldn't sit for about 3 weeks after. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like prior to this whole thing happening, I got so many mixed results, and I was saying, Layla, right before you raided, that I feel like it's like such an unregulated area of the medical industry or something, because like it feels like standard. There's no standard. Everybody has different experiences. I feel grateful, and that's why I'm saying this is also part of the win of the week. Is not just that it went smoothly, but like my recovery has been great so far. But at the same time, I'm being very cautious and like moving very slowly around, and I'm taking it easy. And I'm very grateful for my family like helping out and like picking up my slack.
And thanks for joining today, Rugmat.
What's up, Rugmat? What have you missed? You just missed the intro dance, and then we've been doing wins of the week for the most part. So if you got a win of the week, drop it in the chat. And like Layla and folks from Layla's stream, feel free to share your wins in the chat. If you don't know what that is, type in !WOTW in the chat to learn more about that and why we're doing it. So yeah, if you are tuning in for the first time, welcome in. This is a Clarkio Shenanigans show. I stream every Friday for the most part, with a few exceptions here and there. Every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, usually on Twitch and YouTube only, but I am experimenting with Instagram today. And then when we get into the technical segment, I'll kick off the LinkedIn stream too. Using the new, shout out to the Atom team that created the Restream or the multi-stream plugin. It's awesome. You did miss the intro dance. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Layla. Although today's intro dance was a little more mild because I wasn't moving around as much. No playable demo at the moment. We are still in the pre-prod stage. Okay. Cool. Devastated. Frackford says, fun fact, the rate of the procedure goes up in March. Wait, really? Like there was a study done that most people are getting those procedures in March? Interesting. Very interesting. Fun fact, Buffalo Wild Wings has a special chair for it? No, Sean. No, Sean, really? What does it just have, like a hole cut out in the chair? That's funny. Poorly Buffalo, thank you for the follow. Oh man, chat's flowing. We got a Forbes link here. Let's see. Let's do this. Share my screen so people I get 1 of 4 free articles. Thanks, Forbes. On vertical, can you see this? It's gonna be small at the top of your screen, but Buffalo Wild Wings introduces the Jewel Stool for vasectomy patients during NCAA March Madness. That's wild. That is wild. Get out of here, Forbes. I only know this because I had mine done in March because that was the week I was on spring break. Oh, spring break in college. Doc wasn't sure he could get me in. Wow, that's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, lots of guys have it done so they can lay on the couch and watch March Madness. That is not a bad idea.
Welcome in and
I like that.
for joining today,
Build-A-Builder. What's up? Welcome in. So you commented out your increment function? Wait, what are you talking about? What's that in response to Build-A-Builder? It says first time Raider chat, and then you're also, how are you subbed? Then if you're first time Raider chat, thank you for the sub. That's awesome. Oh, I get it now. But that went whoop right over my head. Build-A-Builder. You commented out your increment function. The kid making function. Yes, it has been commented out. Although, you know what I didn't know? Those of you that have had this done already probably know this. I didn't know that it can actually, like, your body can just, like, connect things back. that happens. Like they say 1 in 2,000 men that have the procedure, it can happen where they become connected again. I was like, wow, the human body is
Welcome and
wild.
thanks for joining today, Polly Buffalo 555.
Welcome in, Poorly Buffalo. Thank you for the end snip there. It also takes a while until you shoot. Yeah, I know about that. Carter says, yeah, that is why it is important to get it checked. Yeah, I gotta order like these at-home tests or something like that, and that's another really awkward, weird thing. All right, I'm done. I'm not gonna go in any more details about that. Folks on Instagram, thank you for tuning in. I see lots of folks joining up over there. That's cool to see. This is my first time live streaming on Instagram in a vertical format. I'm just experimenting. I'm just giving it a shot, letting people know I'm live. If you want the full experience, though, if you're watching on Instagram, Twitch or YouTube is the best way to consume the stream. Live every Friday, 12:30 p.m. May, you got to meet Frank Gore, Vernon Davis, and Marcus Allen. That is awesome. Another round of applause for May. It can, and that's why the doc should use the metal clip. I don't know. I think they cauterize it. Cardell says, I think they tested at 12 and 16 weeks. Yeah, I gotta wait. They gave me exact dates, then they said you cannot test before this date, but you can test after for each stage. So it's like 60 and 90 days out. I think I gotta do it.
Today, Janice Q7.
Layla says, did you know that fallopian tubes wave around catching the eggs? Yeah, I actually did know that. Yanni, thank you for the high five, Yanni. Welcome in, buddy. I did know that, actually, Layla, which is also a funny human body fact. Like, that's wild. Just like, my arms are the fallopian tubes. You didn't know you were coming to the stream for anatomy education, did you? Did you, chat? You didn't know that's what you were in for today, did you? Welcome. Welcome in. Happy to be your what is that, sex ed teacher or something? I don't know who does that. Oh, man. I should really do those follow-up tests. Probably, Sean. Probably, if you haven't done so by now. Crackberg says, I get retested every year, Sean. Oh, you do? That's a good idea. That's probably the safe way to do it. Triple B says, he's giving it a shot, not to be confused with shooting a shot. He doesn't do that anymore. Oh, Triple B. I can always count on you to make me tear up laughing. Oh my god. Coach Jones says mine were cauterized and metal clip. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so you got like metal piece inside of you? Is that what you're telling me right now, Coach John? Layla says love it. Poorly Buffalo. All the swimmers are on an if diet now. Interesting. I don't think I have metal clips. But I guess that ensures it, right? Because then there's that's just keeping things there. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird, man. I asked the doctor because you still produce your swimmers. And I was like, well, what happens? Where do they go? And he's like, your body just has like an immune response to them and consumes them. And I'm like, so you're telling me I'm eating my own swimmers? I was like, I don't want to talk about that. Murders them. Yeah. It's the human body, man. It's weird. It's weird. If intermittent fast. Yeah, I got you, Pearly. Buffalo. I'm interested to hear about your Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube streams. We'll DM you for deets. I mean, I'm down. Yeah, we could talk more in depth about it, but the short of it, Layla, the TLDR is I'm using the new Atom multi-stream plugin for OBS. I started it last week, trying it out. It seems to work great. I don't see a huge increase in load on my PC. And I'm just experimenting. Last week I did, so in the past what I've done is, what did I use? I used the vertical canvas plugin, and I just made that, because you can customize the vertical canvas, which is also from Atom. Atom's pushing out awesome stuff. So big shout out to the ATEM team. Dust, who has frequented our stream before, is one of the, like, he's the head developer. I don't know I forget what his official title is, but he's the main engineer behind ATEM, along with a team of other people. I think Exceldro is even working with them now, who's a well-known developer in the OBS plugin community. Anyway, big shout out to all them. They're doing amazing work. And so in the past, what I had used, Layla, is the vertical plugin, which would let you stream in a vertical format and set up a separate canvas outside the main canvas of OBS. But what a lot of people don't know, that the hidden capability of that is you can change it to not be vertical. So what I would do is I would just multi-stream the main one of OBS to Twitch, and then I would change the resolution on the vertical one to 1920 by 1080 and then stream that to YouTube. And that's how I was doing it for probably several months now. And then once the multi-stream plugin came out from them, which was last week, that's when I was like, oh, let me try. I'll do the horizontal normal one to Twitch and YouTube using the multi-stream from the main canvas. And then I switched the vertical one back to vertical and streamed to YouTube, another stream on YouTube that's vertical. So I have two going to YouTube, one horizontal, one vertical. And then I added, once I get into the technical segment of my show, which is in like an hour or so, which we'll talk about AI and like using that to solve a common programmer meme. We'll talk about that in a second. And, well, I'll get into the details on that more shortly. That's when I turn on the LinkedIn stream too. Which, by the way, the way those platforms get you to get set up to stream is very weird. Yanni, thank you for redeeming Matrix movement. It's cool. It shows up on the vertical one too. It's not. They're not really set up like we're used to, like with Twitch and YouTube even, to do live streams. But it's possible. Anyway, that's the short of it. Even though that was kind of long. It's ATEM. Yeah, ATEM.tv. AITUM.tv. And on their website, there's a little product drop down. In fact, I'll bring it up real quick. Hold on. It's wrong view. So here it is, and then if you click on products in the top left, and you can do the vertical one and the multi-stream. So use the vertical one to set up a vertical canvas, which I can just bring this over and you'll see. This is how I look at it right now. So I kind of do a similar setup to, my inspiration came from Nutty. Shout out to Nutty, who does a lot of content on YouTube and Twitch about streaming. He does like a big camera view down here and then shares the screen like that, which what I want to do is, you know how I have basically there's a script you can use to do like this zoom.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
I want to do that like all the time on vertical only. And I got to figure that out. So this is ATEM. Shout out to them. I'll drop the link in the chat for Twitch and YouTube, so people can check that out. And that's the story there. All right, catching up on chat a little bit more, then we'll do Wordle and words on stream and connections and stuff. Cool. I'll take a look. I've used a plugin for VTubers. I have an ATEM device that I don't use, but I didn't know they had plug. Oh no, I didn't mean ATEM like that. Sorry. ATEM sounds interesting. Became aware of it via Mr. Greggle's channel. Yes, Mr. Greggle's like awesome streamer with the bullet time camera setup. Like that's all super cool. Coach on Clarkio, check my message that Automod doesn't like. Even if you don't allow it, it's good info for you. What came up there? Let me go back. Oh, it's because you used the word sperm. They build up in the tubes. I had an issue where they built up. I saw a doc about it. I had an ultrasound. It showed the lump. I took high doses of ibuprofen for almost a month. Follow-up ultrasound showed it went away, so it's common. Is that what you mean from the clamps you're talking about? The only reason why I won't allow that message, Kobuchon, because outside of this context, if somebody starts spamming that type of stuff, you know what I mean? I don't want Automod to stop blocking that word, you know what I mean? But thank you for letting me know to check that message too. Yes, Triple B. Mr. Greggles is also the owner of ATEM. Yeah. Yep. Kobuchon said, nope. because of the procedure in general. Oh, really? So maybe that's... Well, I hope that doesn't happen. But thanks for the heads up on that. That's good to know. How'd you know? Like, it was just like you're experiencing pain? Is that what happened? Did I miss anything else in chat so far? No, I think I'm all caught up there. I'm all caught up. Okay. All right, so that concludes the intro, just chatting segment, wins of the week. We'll get into the next segment, which is where I play Wordle against you all. So the idea behind this, for those of you that are new and you're watching on new platforms too. Actually, hold on, catch up on chat here. Layla says, right, lovelies, I need to feed the dogs. I'm getting the eyes. All right, enjoy, Lola. Thank you again for the raid. That's super kind of you, and for the laughs on joining in on that conversation. And hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend if we don't see you further. Coach Sean says, the body will handle things in time, but sometimes ibuprofen is needed. It's new and will not help Clarkio this time. What is new and will not help Clarkio? Sorry, Coach Sean. Oh. You're talking about Wordle. Yes, Wordle from last week. Yeah. May says, I thought your family says kids wanted you during this. Yeah, you are correct. But I also overheard my wife jumping in, and they ended up going to do something else, I imagine. So otherwise, if they were still knocking, I would have definitely addressed that. But thank you for reminding me, May. I appreciate that. All right, time for Wordle. Now, if you are new here, you don't want to help me get the Wordle. You want me to actually fail at the Wordle, because we're doing a competition that's been going on for several streams now. And that is, if I solve, let me just show you. It's probably better. Fail. Bring up the Wordle channel. So if you're not in the Discord, one of the things that we do.
For joining today, Rugmatbud.
It's one of the things we do as part of this community is we share Wordle results in the Wordle channel on the Discord. If you need the invite for that, you can go to clarkio.com/Discord or use !Discord in the chat on Twitch and YouTube to be able to join up there. And you can see we share results and see how other people do each day, because we play it on the daily. It's mostly just Rugmat and I, but some other folks pop in here and there. Like I've seen Frackberg do it, Nami does it sometimes, and so forth. But that's what we do. We have fun with that. And same thing with Connections, which we'll get into that. That we play together. Connections we play together. Wordle, you want me to lose. And the reason you want me to lose is because of this competition that we got going on here. Basically, if I get the word in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. If it takes me more than that, you all get a point. And if I fail completely, you get 3 points. And that's with me still starting with my main starting word that I know will never be the starting word, which is farts. And so far, I took the lead last week, 14-13. Booyah, chat. So just a heads up on that. Today is your chance to catch up, to tie it up, basically. So let's get it going. If you never played Wordle before, I'll explain. You get 6 guesses to guess a 5-letter word. You get hints along the way, and I'll explain that too. I always start off with farts. It's on brand for me. You could do ! Farts in the chat. And that, unfortunately, didn't serve me too well, other than let me know that these are not in the word. If the letter has a gray background, it's not in the word at all. If it has a yellow background, it's in the word, but not in the correct position. And if it's green, you got it spot on. All right. Wow. So, I mean, the world is my oyster here. Like hound, pound, mound. What do I want? I'm going to go mound. Ooh, okay. That was a good second guess. All right. So I have a chance to still redeem and get a point and not give you all a point here. Rugmatbot says, I went to the zoo yesterday and saw a baguette in a cage. It was bred in captivity. Frackberg says, I've been slacking on both games the last few months. No worries, Frackberg. I mean, you just got a new job, buddy. You're busy. Rugman says, I got to start not doing Connections too early in the morning. I don't do well when I'm tired. Same. I typically, like, when I wake up, I'll roll over and, like, to avoid opening up my phone. Well, one, I try to, like, go and, like, get up out of bed for the most part. This is what I strive for. I'm not always the best at this. There are times where I roll over and I just grab my phone and I get on it right away. But when that happens though, I try to, like, instead of going on social media, I check work, I check email, and then I'll try and do the Wordle and connections for that day if it's not Friday morning. Okay? Outside of that, I typically try to get up, say hello to the family, see what they're doing, hang out, let the dog out, that type of thing, and go from there to avoid touching the phone in the morning. But I digress. Okay, so we got O-U-N. I got O-U-N, not we. It's not noun. Maybe it's envoy. No, that's not a word. Envoy? No, because there's a U in there. Undo. Undoes. There's no S. Undock. There's no D. Why am I doing that? I feel like it's because, like, if it's X, I use X's as placeholders, as a heads up there. We got, could be like that. Frown, glown. Or it could be like UXON. I need this. I want to keep my lead. Moron? There's no M, moron. On XONG. Udong. Well, that worked even on vertical. I mean, dong. Udong. Very appropriate. Wu-Tang Clan. It's likely got to start with the O, right? O-N... On goo. I want to get another vowel in there, maybe. In lieu? In lieu? Ongoing. O-N... Alright, I gotta get a word here. Whatever it may be. On cue. On cue. Not a word. On cue. On view. On lieu. On pew. I feel like I'm close with something here. Chat, you want to give me a hint? I just thought you were swearing. You thought I was swearing? How so? Sorry. I'm just... I can't... I know you all want me to go and just guess. Because you know if I don't get in this one, you get a point. But I gotta.
Thanks for joining today, Pixie Pattern guys.
What's up, Pex? Mon Dieu. What does that mean? Did I just say something bad? Oh boy. Password is Hunter2. Thanks. Hint: it has 5 letters. Thanks, Rugmat. That is helpful. It has an O, U, and N. Thank you, May. All right, Rugmat and May. Outer. Outen. That's a word? I didn't think that would actually go through. Damn. No. And I put a T in there knowing that there isn't a T. Dang it. Dang it. All right, you're at least going to tie it up, but I got to save. I got to save so that you just tie it up and that's it. Damage control now. Okay, OU. Oh, it's ounce. Easy. Ounce. Easy. Dang it. Dang it! I was on the right track though with the OU. Why? Oh, why is that a word? Rugmat bot. What does outen mean? O-U-T-E-N.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's wordly answer is.
Thank you. Today's wordly answer. I was thinking union, build a builder. I want to say build a bear almost too. Sorry. Define outen. Yeah. What is that about? What does outen mean? Rugmat, you're on Instagram too? Thank you, buddy. Rugmat started following on Instagram. Thank you. Did it freeze? Am I still live there? The word outen. How do I see my live stream? It's gone. What happened to it? I can't even tell if I'm live right now or not. You stopped watching there? All right. I don't know. So the word outen is a dialect term primarily, because I think Instagram only lets you stream for like an hour. So it probably just cut me off. Let me see real quick, actually. I mean, Atom is still saying it's broadcasting there. Sorry, chat. Let me just, I'm experimenting, so let's see what's going on here. I don't see it anywhere. What is this AI studio thing? Get the heck out of here with that. Let's see. Public. Still the same. Maybe a new password now. It's bugging out. I think Instagram's blocking me now. Like, you can't do this. What do you think you are? What's up, Pex? Color Gold. Rugman says, Instagram knows you were just live for an hour, so it probably has some cooldown. Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, it let me create a new live video stream in a sense. Yeah, whatever. It was worth an experiment. Oh, wait, I'm live again. It shows I'm live. All right. See how long that goes. All right. Thanks for bearing with me on that. Win of the week. I made it to Friday. Thank you for sharing, Sean. Good to hear. Glad you made it to Friday. All All right, so the word outin is a dialect term primarily used in certain regions of the UK that means to extinguish or turn off. Outin, particularly in reference to lights or fires. Outin that light, is that what that means? It's an archaic term and is not commonly used in modern English. If you're looking for more specific usages or context, feel free to ask. Okay, RugMatBot, thank you for the help there. So probably has some cooldown. GPT, is there a cooldown on Instagram for live streams? How often and for how long can you stream? Marcus says, have you had your ready break? What do you mean, Marcus? Can you elaborate on that? What do you mean? Like my lunch break? RugMatBot says, on Instagram, there is no official cooldown period specifically for going live. However, there are some guidelines that help to keep in mind. Live stream duration. Each individual live stream can last up to 4 hours. Okay, after reaching this limit, you will have to end the stream and start a new one if you wish. Restreaming. While there is no formal cooldown, frequent live streaming in a short period may affect... Yes! Chat, I'll be right back. Hold on.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180. My oldest is like, I went to go get some water. I got lunch, and my oldest is like, Dad, I want to get a credit card. I'm like, what? She's not that old. I don't share like specific ages with the kids because, I mean, many of you know, I keep things close to the chest, the vest, when it comes to that stuff. Just not because I'm oh, we got an ad break going on anyway. Not because I'm reluctant to share with those of you that are, you know, you frequent the stream and that type of thing. It's just, you know, putting private information out on the internet any more than it already is what I'm trying to avoid, essentially. So that's what that's about. No offense to any of you there. Like, I'm afraid to do that. But, oh, I got to update so it's 14-14 now. Nice job, chat. Last updated August 9th. I got to do something today, too. And I got to paste that in. And there we go. All right. So now we'll play connections, and then we'll play words on stream while video keeps shutting down. I might be like pushing out too much, May, over on Instagram. Thank you for letting me know, though. It looks like it's flowing okay right now because I'm kind of watching it at the same time. And thankfully, my CPU is doing pretty good. All right, let's play some connections. What is that? Get out of here. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Mark Phillipson.
What's up, Mark Phillipson? Where is that? Over on YouTube. The vertical format would be good for a horse. Okay. Good to know. Thanks for that feedback. All right, so for connections, if you've never played this before with us, you got to connect 4 words together through some type of category, whatever it may be. The examples they give you are, you know, like
maybe the 4 words are bass, flounder, salmon, trout, and the connection there is that they're fish, or fire ant, fire drill, fire opal, so forth. And they range in difficulty from yellow to purple, easiest to hardest. Well, that's not always the case. May says I gave up on Instagram. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you checking that out. And Rugmat over there, I see you. If it dies out again, it dies out. I'm gonna leave it be and not keep pushing that. I think she means she wants your credit card, Rugmat said. No, she was saying she wants her own. She's like, it was very, very conscientious of her. She was saying, I don't think you guys should have to pay for stuff for me. I should pay for stuff for myself. And I was like, that's very thoughtful. I like that. We're going to look into it, you know? We're going to look into it. So, punk, goth, horror, glam. Punk, goth, glam, horror. I couldn't see those. Let's try those, man. Good guess. No, one away on that one. Ad came at the perfect time, says Sean. Yeah, that's good. Perfect time with the ad. You know what I think it is? I have a streamer bot set up to where if I go on BRB, it automatically triggers at least an ad to try and break things up. Yes, lunchtime, Rugmat. Marcus Voice Coder says UK reference on advert. Sorry. Okay, no worries. And just got a message on Instagram. We're having trouble loading this live video. All right, good to know, May. And then Rugmat following up. Generally good idea to space out your streams to engage your audience. Frequency, you can go live multiple times a day if you wish, but consider engagement levels. In summary, while you can stream as often as you want, being mindful of your audience engagement and Instagram content algorithm can lead to better results. Good to know. Build a Builder says Mia gone, absent elsewhere. Why Mia? Mia? Gone, absent elsewhere. Let's try it. Send it. Hey, not present. I never heard of Mia. Oh, MIA. MIA. That's what that is. Why would they? Yeah, missing in action. I got you.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Alto Gamies official.
We got advocate. Hey, that's a funny thing. We were talking about advocating for your health earlier, right? Advocate, cheerleader, champion. Ooh, what could the 4th one be? Oh, I think May, by the way, I think it's jock, metal, goth, punk, like different music genres maybe. No? What could be the 4th one then? Punk, goth, metal. Oh, I guess that's not a genre, music genre, right? Dang it. Technically not a word, but I easily got that one too. Thank you, Sean, for the help with that. Maybe it's like movie genres? No, because metal and punk would not be movie genres. Wave could be like new wave music or something. Punk, metal, goth, and glam. I think we tried that one. Let's try it again. It should tell us. Oh no, we didn't guess that. Wait, did I just click wrong from earlier? Punk, goth, horror, glam from May. Okay, that's why. We should have done metal. All right, we're almost there, chat. We got exponent, value, wave, we got, what did we guess in here, Sean? Jock, cheerleader, champion, wave. I'll try that. No, that wasn't even one away either. Ugh. All right, we got one more mistake left and then we're done. We're cooked. I feel like these are like math things, right? Exponent, the value. Wave, like the wave sign, right? Like, but then what else would be there? Like jock? What do you think, chat? All right, for lunch today, we got a little side salad and then mac and cheese. Yeah, I'm thinking like sine wave, cosine. Thank you, Sean. So what do you think? I just don't see what the fourth one would be for that. Unless it's like this. I think it's that. Yep. Supporter. All right, what do we think this last one is? This is the hardest category. Value Horror Wave Jock. I don't get it. Advocate, value, champion, and cheerleader. Yep. No. No card house. Good guess, though. I don't know what this might be. Let's see. Shock horror? What? Shock jock, I get that. Shock value, shock wave. Shock horror? I don't know if I fully see that. All right, I'm going to share the results in the Discord. Again, if you want to join up there, you go to clarkio.com, clarkio.com/discord if you'd like, or use the Discord command, !Discord, to get the link in the chat. And then go into the Discord, share the results, paste it in. Bauer's barking at something. Chat helped. Share my results in there. All right, so that ends the Wordle connection segment. And now that being that I'm eating lunch, we're going to get into playing words on stream together, and then we'll get into the technical portion. So probably in about 10-15 minutes or so, we will get into the technical portion, which again, as a reminder, if folks want to stick around for this, or just come back in about 10 let's say 10-20 minutes, we will be going into seeing if AI can solve this meme. You've had to have seen it before. You spend 10 minutes doing a task manually, spend 10 hours writing code to automate it. I'm going to attempt to do that today, but use AI so that it doesn't take 10 hours. Let's see if we can solve that, right? That's what we're going to do. So that's what's coming up in the technical portion of the show. And then, but first, we're going to play Words on Stream. If you've never played that before, you'll get the idea of it. Let me get the mirror link for folks that are familiar with this and drop that in the chat. There it is over on Twitch and YouTube. And then, yes, May, remind me before we get into actually starting on that segment, we'll do a poll to see if what folks think if AI can actually solve that meme. All right. Shock horror often refers to a genre or style of storytelling. Okay. Thanks, Coach John.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Josh Sear.
What's up, Josh? Almost got them all. Nice job. wonder what those other 5-letter words were. Nice job, May, Coach Sean, Rugmat, Josh, and Rugmat Bot. I was muted. Yeah, I was. Reflow isn't a word? What could it be? Sorry, I was fixing some layout stuff. If you're just tuning in, we're playing a game called Words on Stream. The best way to be able to play it is tuning into the Twitch stream at twitch.tv/clarkio or youtube.com/clarkio. And then you can share your chat messages to try and make words out of the letters on the screen here. N is fake, N is fake. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, chat. What is it? Ow! Did we get Wharf at all? All right, we'll play again. I still have lunch to eat.
What's up, folks, over on Instagram? Thanks for tuning in. If you'd like to get the full experience of the live stream, tune in to twitch.tv/clarkio or youtube.com/clarkio. You have meeting in 2 minutes? All right, Coach on. Let's do it. Cake. Piece of cake. Package. Cape. I don't know. I can't think of 5-letter words out of these. Nice job, Rock Matt.
Welcome in and
Hey.
joining today Taiwan number 1.
What's up, Taiwan number 1? Nice job on the first level, chat. Servo. Corvs. Corv. What about COES? Nice job, Taiwan. Cores. Cross-origin resource sharing. Nice job, Sean. All right, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Thank you again for the resub.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's show.
What's up, JT? Schmerple.
Værbrid.
Nice job, chat. Crush that one.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Silent Night 8606.
Hey, happy to have you here, Silent Night. Thank you for joining up. Woo! Look at us go. All right, I'm done eating. This will be it. Play until we lose. Another great round. Tune-up. Oh, I typed it too fast. Nice job, skipping 3 levels. Speed running, chat. Speed running. Oracle. People. Proper. Carpool, that's a good guess. Popcorn. Nice job, Taiwan. Cool. L is fake. L is fake. Raccoon? I don't think that would work. Oh, it does. I'll try that. Wow, porno does work, huh? Thank you, Taiwan, for like doing those. I don't want the automod to accept those words, so. Yeah, we got it, Silent Night. Like harpoon. Oh, I'm locked right now. Oh, that's not one. Oh, Corp. CORP, no? No op? Yeah, that's a good guess. Un poco loco. Poop! How did I not think of poop? So on brand. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's keep it going. Oh, Rover? Oh, only 5-letter words or more, chat. 5-letter words or more. We got hidden. We got to find the hidden letter. Formula. Nice job, Taiwan. There's all the letters. Formula. Forma?
Romulus. Formal. Forum. Armful. Armful. Fulmar. Somebody guess armful? I got it then. Fulmar. F-U, whatever that means. F-U-L-M-A-R. Moral. Nice job, May. Careful. Flower. Boy. Anytime I gotta adjust, man, it hurts a little bit. Just slightly. Just slightly. Alright, got flower. Fulmar. What does that word mean? Rugmatbot. Hit us up. Morum. Marum. Mural. The bird. Seabird. Of colder northern seas, closely related to petrels. Okay. Femur. Flora. That's a great guess. Alright. Alphabetically, a fowl and flora between those words. Looks like a seagull. Flarm. Flurm. Flam. Floma. Laura. Alright. Alright. Skipping 3 levels still at level 16. That's great. Farto. Alright, let's take stock here for a moment because level 19, I think, is when we get hidden answers, right? Alright, we got Taiwan number 1 leading the way with May, myself, Build-A-Builder, Rugmat, Silent Knight, Code with Sean, and JT. Let's keep it up, team. Yeah, answers are hidden now. I'll let you know what ones are correct, okay? Maybe it's... Well, I see fart in there. The fart, abbreviate. Rebar. The foot. The fart. E-fart. Five letters or more. Bear foot. JT got it. Fiver. F-I-V-E-R so far. Fiver. Oh, Taiwan number favorite. F-A-V-O-R-I-T-E. We got rivet. May got favor. Or no, yeah, favor. A fire. I got that one. Got that one. What is the American game? What is this American game? What are you talking about? We got rivet already. We got femur. Forte. The spelling of favorite. F-A-V-O-R-I-T-E. Favorite. That's how you spell it, Rugmat? Favorite. Favorite. Titrate. Favorite. Favorite. After. Nice job, Taiwan. You're helping out a lot, man. Avert. Somebody do avert. A-V-E-R-T. Oh, all right. Good try. Level 19. Pretty good. Pretty good. We didn't beat our record ever. But that was good. GG's. Good games. Good games. That's the last one for today. Shout out to Taiwan helping us out big time. Then May, Build-A-Builder, Rugmat, JT, Silent Knight, and Code with Sean. Appreciate you all playing while I ate my lunch. Took a little lunch break there. That concludes the Words on Stream lunch break segment of the show. And now we move on to the moment you've all been waiting for. Can AI solve this meme? Spend 10 minutes doing a task manually. Spend 10 hours writing code to automate it. That is what we're going to try and do today. Okay? Let me set the stage for you. Switch to talk scenes real quick. Poll/prediction. Yeah, let's get that going first. Over on Twitch, if you're there, we're going to start a poll. or prediction? You want to do a prediction or a poll? Polls are a great way to interact with your viewers, ask them questions, and react to their feedback. No, let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Start a new prediction. Can AI solve the classic coder meme? Just yes. Yes and no. And I'm gonna give you not 30 seconds. We'll give you 5 minutes while I explain the situation. Okay. All right. Get your predictions in now. You have 5 minutes if you're watching over on Twitch. If you're not watching on Twitch, that's fine. But if you'd like to participate in the prediction, just drop it in the chat then, okay? If you're not watching on Twitch. But if you are, click the little button in the top of the chat room there, and you'll see the options. You can choose yes or no, and then you put up how many channel points you want to get there. Taiwan says I got 410. 410. I mean, you could bet it all. 62,000 to bet with? Good on you, May. I know you need points, Taiwan. It's all good. I appreciate you being here and hanging out, though. So the idea behind this, okay? It is a classic developer meme because if you think about it, there's lots of situations where you as a developer, let me get the lunch break sign off of there too. Setting the stage here, right? By a show of hands in the chat, use the hand emoji wherever you're watching the stream right now. How many of you that are programming professionally or even on the side as like a hobby type of thing have had something that you're doing, whether it's repetitively or not, like it probably has to be repetitive, I would think, that you normally manually do, okay? That you're like, okay, I'm tired of doing this manually, even though it's something that only takes me a short amount of time, in this case 10 minutes, but I'm gonna code something that will just automatically do it on a recurring basis for me, whatever that frequency is, right? I'm definitely guilty of this, and it's partly why I came up with this idea to turn into a video for Sneak, actually, but we're gonna kind of test it out, feel it out a bit further than what I've already done this week. I'm gonna start from scratch with you all. We're gonna use AI and see if it can essentially solve this. And what I mean by solving this is, instead of it, because the idea behind this as a developer is you think it's going to save you a lot of time in the future because you're spending some time up front to program this thing so that you don't spend those 10 minutes daily or weekly or whatever it may be that adds up, right? So that's the idea behind it, so that you get the return on your investment. Yes, you may spend more time building it out up front, but the idea is it's worth it so that it can save you the time repetitively each week and the distraction on top of it. So that's the two value adds that you get out of programming something for this purpose. Now, the idea that I have here is, can AI solve this? Meaning, can it actually do it faster so that you get any return or a greater return on your investment? So what I mean by that is so that, like, a lot of times when I've gone in this situation, it's taken me multiple days, hence like 10 hours. 10 hours would span multiple work days there, right? It's taken me multiple days to like build something out and get something half-baked working. It's not fully robust and like foolproof, but it gets the job done essentially. And even then I would have to go back at times and be like, oh, it messed up this and I got to fix this and whatnot, right? So that's the idea behind this. Can AI actually speed up that workflow? Which we know AI coding tools assist us as developers to speed up our workflows already. But can it do it to solve this meme? That's the idea behind it. So that's the stage. That's the situation we're working with. And that's what I'm going to try and accomplish today. In the remainder of the stream, which we got about 2 hours left of what I plan on doing for the stream, can we solve this meme? And the problem, I'm going to give you a real world example of what I want to apply this to. So as I've mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I work for Sneak, and I've been working on building out their YouTube videos, sharing technical content on the channel. If you've not seen that before, you can go over to youtube.com/SneakSEC like this, or just search for Sneak in YouTube, and you'll come here and you'll see. And you can see my ugly mug and all these videos. We're up to like 18 videos, 18 weeks worth consistently. We've had videos going out, ranging on all kinds of stuff, but you get the idea. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not right. We definitely have more videos than that. Yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 weeks worth of videos I've been doing now. Spanning vacations and time off and health stuff and whatever, being sick, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a fun journey. I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. In any case, though, the idea is I want to turn this into a video as well. But the reason I'm bringing this up is part of me working on this, part of my job is to report on the progress of how, using the analytics from YouTube and whatnot, how the videos have been doing. And as you can see, some of them do, like this one most recently, kind of popped off, relatively speaking, to some of the what we typically get, around a couple 200, you know, 200 to 400, I would say on average we're getting on some of these. Some of these really pop off. Like this one, I'm so glad this one popped off because I put a lot of time and effort in that one. And so I'm glad that that is one of our better performing videos. This one all of a sudden started taking off actually too. You had to use GitHub actions, environment variables, and secrets. I'm glad that that came to be. And I like that the little animation has Jim Carrey in there. One of my favorite actors, comedians. So you get the idea. Every week though, I'm reporting on how these videos are doing. And I take a look at week over week comparison, and I take a look at the overall channel progress from that week, so that you can compare and my leadership can see if things are progressing in the right direction. It's worth the time and investment that we're doing. So there you have it. In terms of the poll prediction, May. Wait, did it end? Did the prediction end? Where is it? Why don't I see it? Where is it? Okay, I guess it ended. So only 11 Bower Bones were put in there to say no. And then there's yes, 62,500 Bower Bones. May voted with 62,055 Bower Bones. May, you are wild, my friend. So there's 2 of you that voted yes, 1 of you voted no. All right. Somebody is going to be walking away with, that's really unbalanced. Yes, prediction ended. Okay. All right, so there you have it. 1 bet, 11 bones from Rugman. Okay. And May is just like, I'm going all in. So you think A is going to solve this. So the idea is basically, if I can have a solution from AI to generate some kind of report, it doesn't have to be perfectly exactly to what I have, so just so that it could speed up my workflow. Now, and the scenario here, in this real life scenario that I have where I'm generating this report, it takes me like 10 to 20 minutes to do every Monday, basically, I would say. Now it used to take me a little bit longer, but I have like a flow down where it goes pretty quickly. I create a Word document, I copy from the last week to that week, so that way I have the previous week's numbers so that I can do the math calculation of like what's the percent change on each. We don't need to get to that extent. If we can get the AI to at least, I mean, that would be nice if it could do all that too. But if we can get the AI to at least put together this report. In fact, do I have an example? Like, I think I put a screenshot of it to myself. I might. Did I? I did not. But, well, let me bring this up so we can kind of get this talk through a little bit here. So it's the situation. The scenario and requirements, okay? And it's, can AI solve the classic coder meme? Doing something repetitive that takes a short amount of time but is manual, and replace it with something automatic but takes hours to build, hours, maybe days to build with code. Right, so that's the meme. Right? Now the scenario and requirements, or actually it's like the challenge. The challenge and requirements. I have a weekly report to publish the leadership showing data on the YouTube channel video analytics. This consists of the following. Okay. Video. Let me look at it actually. Cool. Hold on a second, chat. Speaking of leadership, I got a message from my leadership that I gotta check real quick. Okay. All right. Well, the next week video might not make it out on Monday in time based on some of this, but we'll see. I got some work to do. This is gonna be tight. So I might have to end stream a little early so I can go work on that so they can get that video actually out by Monday. All right, so here's the situation, right? It goes, oh, well, that's what I was gonna look up and then I got distracted. Squirrel! Squirrel! All right, so what I put out each week is this video, so subscriber change week over week. So like from last week, let's say we got 10 new subscribers to the channel, and then this week we got 13 new subscribers to the channel, so that's plus 3. Let's do like example. 10 subs last week to 13 or 14 new subs this week, so plus 4 net change, right? So that's what's going on there. And then views change week over week, right? And this similar situation. Example, I'll say 100, or let's say 1,000 views last week and 1,500 or 1,400 views this week, so plus 400 net change, right? And we can kind of just start there, I think. Pretty simple, but like beyond that, I do, which makes it a little bit more niche to our situation, because for Sneak, we had like 600 plus videos prior to us starting this new program where it's me focused on making the videos for the channel. And so what we like to do is what I tend to do, what I always do each week is I narrow it to just the videos that are part of this new YouTube program that we have. And sorry, I was reading chat there too. This new YouTube program that we have that I'm part of, I narrow it to just those videos and see what the stats are or analytics are for those videos. And so we do a total of that since the program started, which our first video came out April 8th. So I also keep track of that, of like what's the total number of views that all of these videos have gotten since April 8th up until this point. And then I compare that to last week and we see the percent change on that as well. So we can get into that, but I think if we start off with just the weekly stats of subscribers changed over week to videos changed week over week, that's a good starting point, and then we can try and iterate on it, right? So it's not completely fulfilling the requirements of this report that I do, but it is still fulfilling the typical thing, whereas let's say I was just reporting on these two things here, subscriber change and views change week over week. That was something manually that takes even less time. That would take like 5 minutes to do. Versus the rest of the stats that I capture. So that's what we're going to do. That's the challenge. So, can AI figure out a solution to implement, to create this report automatically? Now, to what extent can AI do this? I think like putting on like what's success here, right? So what is success? Can can the AI provide guidance on the best approach to automate this manual work, right? So like, can it give me an idea? Like, what I essentially want to ask it, and full disclosure, I've kind of experimented to some degree, but like doing the full report, so I'm narrowing it down. I haven't tried it where it's just this small subset of the report right now. But what I'm feeling right now is to narrow it in a little bit more, make it a little bit more piecemeal. Can it give me guidance in the sense of like, should I program this myself, or should I use some other off-the-shelf solutions? Like, are there tools out there that can help me, that I can just go implement through that? And if the AI is suggesting that that's the best approach, right? Like, I wonder if that's the case. But I would, actually, no, we're not going to go that route. I take that back, because then it's not really solving this meme, right? The meme is the developer is doing something manual, and then they use code, they develop something to automate it, right? So I need the AI to speed that up for me to solve this meme. So, can it provide code that produces the outcome in the same way that manual task does? So that's the success here. And in this case, we're saying, can it produce this data for us? Frame dropped? What happened? What time frame are you hoping to get this done? Like, if you shorten the stream today, it will continue next week. If we shorten it today, will it continue next week? Possibly. Basically, my leadership, they reviewed an upcoming video that I'm planning on getting out on Monday. I mean, worst case scenario, we publish on Tuesday instead of Monday. We typically don't publish. To give you an idea of how we flow with things, is we publish the main video on Monday mornings usually, and then Tuesday we don't publish anything, and then Wednesday through Sunday we publish our vertical YouTube Shorts videos. And so what we could do instead, if I need an extra day, is we can publish on Tuesday next week instead of Monday, which won't be that big of a deal. One day off is not huge. But if I miss a week completely, then that kind of that would break the consistency that we've had for 18 weeks in a row, and I don't want to do that. Is there really a huge impact if we don't? I don't think so, but it's just something I'm personally striving for, to keep that, because that's what people expect on YouTube, right? That's what I expect when I subscribe to a channel and I know that they have a certain cadence to when they publish videos. I'm looking there's some channels where they produce a video every day, and I'm always looking to see what their video is. I don't necessarily always watch it because it may not be of interest to me, but I'm like, I like that channel, I like what they do, and so that's what's going on. I mean, that's what I come to expect. That's the behavior. That's what I believe is typical for YouTube. So we try to keep that. I'm trying to do the same thing with the Sneak channel, so that people that are subscribed there, they come to expect a new full-length video from Sneak every Monday, every week. So, any case, I'm trying to keep that consistency going, but that might not happen this upcoming week, depending on this. So, with that in mind, I think being that we limited the requirements to just these two things right now, I think it's possible to get it done in like the next hour and a half. And then that, if I have to, I'll work this weekend a little bit too. That's fine. We don't have too much going on this weekend, I don't think. All right, so can AI figure out the solution? Can it provide, what is success here, right? Can it provide code that produces the outcome in the same way that the manual test does? What's up, CM Griffin? Chris, man, thank you so much for the resub right there on the channel for 25 months resub. Appreciate you, buddy. Mr. Sir.
Thanks for joining today, Griffin.
You're tuning in at just the right time. I'm actually doing the technical segment of the show instead of my usual community stuff at the beginning. All right, so let's start it off. Now, what I've been trying to use is, in the past, I've always leaned on GitHub Copilot and ChatGPT. And from what I've seen, and in some of my experiments for some of the other videos we've done for Sneak, Claude Sonnet 3.5 is like the de facto, the top-notch AI coding assistant tool these days, right now, as of right now. It's ever changing. Who's the top dog when it comes to this? I feel like, but the results that you get from that one are way better than the results you get from any of the other AIs right now, AI models that are out there. Now, keep in mind, let me give you full disclosure here. I am by no means an AI expert. I am somebody that's dipping my toes in AI more and more as time goes on. My experience in the past is, like I said before, have been paying monthly for GitHub Copilot for, I want to say, probably a year now. And I've enjoyed that. I found it useful. I found it has sped up my workflow significantly. Okay. And then on top of that, for coding still, but for other just general things as well, I've used ChatGPT for all kinds of stuff. Like, give you an example. My mom got bit by a tick, and I uploaded, like, she sent me a picture, and she wasn't sure what kind of tick it was. And I was like, you got to go to the doctor. But to see if we can get a general idea right now, I'll upload this picture to ChatGPT and see what it says. And it gave us an idea of like what, like, I think 3 different types of ticks that it said it could be. And then she went to the doctor, and everything's fine, thankfully. So far, so good. But anyway, like, to give you an idea of how I've used ChatGPT in some other cases. And since then, over this past week, I've been doing research for exactly what we're doing right now. And I found that, well, not just that, but also for sneak videos where I talked about this on last stream, but like how AI code that it generates can leave you vulnerable, and you need to use a tool or any like security tools to help you identify when that happens with your own code, whether you're writing it or if it's code that's written by AI, especially if it's written by AI. So further like demonstrating the need for something like Sneak too, which is fits greatly into it. What's up, Rambling Geek? Good to see you. Chris and Rambling Geek, by the way, do either of you have a win of the week that you'd like to share in the chat? If not, no worries, no pressure. But you all know, you're both familiar with win of the week, and just a quick reminder, if you'd like to share, we can celebrate with you. So that's been my experience with AI so far. So I've used it fairly extensively as an end user. I've been using it fairly extensively as a user, and through that I've been learning a little bit more and more about AI, which I'm also learning AI is a very overloaded term, because really all this stuff is large language models that are just like learning from existing data, and it's not actually artificial intelligence. There's a clear delineation there. Like, artificial intelligence is something that is intelligent on its own. And you know what I mean? Like, we're not there yet, is technically speaking. But we kind of as a society use the AI as like an umbrella term over all the things related in that space. So just to clarify that, and I'm doing that the same thing when I'm talking about this stuff. But what I've learned, so I've learned a little bit of that. I learned a little bit about how there's all these different other large language models that you can kind of plug into some of these tools. Like Tab 9 was the one that I've got most of my initial exposure to other models through, like all in one tool, which is pretty cool. Shout out to them for that. Codium as well. And then whereas like GitHub Copilot, which I also learned, is using like an older model still. Like, they haven't updated their model in Copilot from what I recall and understand right now. It's like 3.5 codec something or other, I think, from OpenAI. Your win of the week, Rambling Geek, is surviving. Glad to hear that. Living in a wheelchair, thank you for being here. Says Bing Copilot also has image-less website analysis now. Definitely worth checking out. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for sharing. It takes a little effort to not get doo-doo results sometimes, but it's good fun. Okay, that's good. Good to hear. CM Griffing says, I got accepted to SquiggleConf. I don't think I've heard of that one. That sounds cool, though. For a talk about XTism, WASM-powered plugin systems. Oh, nice, man. Congrats on that. Congrats, Rambling Geek, for surviving another week as well. Thank you both for sharing. That's awesome stuff to hear. Love to hear that good stuff going on in the community. Did I miss anything else in chat? SquiggleConf is brand new from Josh Goldberg. It's in Boston. Oh, nice. Dude, I was just in Boston. If you've not been before, I'm happy to like chat with you offline, Chris, about things I learned while I was there, things to check out and whatnot. Living in a Wheelchair says Copilot is built into Windows now with Windows plus C
is a fast way to get GPT-4 based web search and AI SERP extraction. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. I don't think I'm actually, you got me wondering if I should test that out real quick. Hold on. Chris says, nice. Yeah, never been. Yeah. Yeah, hit me up if you'd like. Windows C brings up Microsoft Edge for me, which I guess brings me to like Bing, search the web. All right, let's get back to things though. Must be a Windows 11 update. I am on Windows 11. I just might not have the latest update. I also opt out of that stuff. I turn a lot of that stuff off living in a wheelchair. I don't like because the one thing with the Copilot, which I don't know if it's baked in yet or not, but like where they're taking snapshots of your desktop, I'm like, hell no. No. I'm not having that kind of data on my machine whatsoever because, you know, if my machine ever gets compromised or whatever and I got like my bank or, you know what I mean? Like you visit sensitive, personal, identifiable information and that gets exposed? Heck no. No way. All right, I think Instagram froze up again, so I'm going to end that live there. If you continue, this live won't be saved unless you've previously chosen to archive all your live videos for 30 days. Interesting. Well, where's the other one from earlier? If it's archiving these things. Oh, view archive. Muy interesante. Windows plus C, May says, brought up Copilot preview free. Oh, okay. Bill Gates can eat pants. Yeah. Tell him. Yeah, all I have in my archive is stories. I don't know. That was a fun experiment streaming on Instagram. And thanks everybody that tuned in over there and joined in on that experiment live streaming on Instagram. Appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to start on LinkedIn actually. Let me get that going too. Nah, we're gonna end soon. Forget it. Not soon, but we're not going the typical length of a stream. So, all right, let's jump into it. So, what I want to do is I want to bring up Claude AI. It's right here. Hide my screen real quick so I can log in. I thought I had logged in already, but oh well. Click the link sent to Clarkio. Come on. I'm not getting the email. Why isn't it loading? Come on, I got limited time, Cloud. How do you say it, chat? C-L-A-U-D-E. Cloud? Claude? Did it not go through? Claude. That's a good way to, like, phonetically. This is the correct email. Back. Try again. Enter, paste my email in. Continue with email. Oh, now it goes through, of course. It's gonna be like that link expired. There we go. All right. And then we'll start in the chat.
Thanks for joining today, Ordinary Gamer 30.
Oh, did I switch my categories, by the way? I didn't. Now I switched it. Thank you, Ordinary Gamer. Do you recommend using a Stream Deck to change your Twitch categories? Yes.
You just reminded me to do that. I have that set up on my stream right now. All right, so get rid of all this. All right. Let me share my screen again. All right, so here's Claude. I'm using Claude. There's 3 versions of it. There's Haiku, Opus, and Sonnet. Sonnet is the one that's like really good for coding. All right. And then there's Opus. It says excels at writing and complex tasks, and then fastest model for daily tasks type of stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to say, hey, I have this repetitive task that involves creating a report on a weekly basis. What the report does is it shows the change in number of video views and subscribers compared to the previous week. So for example, and I'm trying to be as thorough as possible with this thing because I want it to just do everything for me as much as possible. Oh, we need to start like a timer too. Let me see. How can I do a timer quickly? Probably just in the browser, right? Yeah, we got a timer right here. I don't want it to be an hour. I want it to be, all right, what is it? What is it? Not a stopwatch. I just want to see how long it takes, right? All right, chat, I got a stopwatch here. Switch this side. All right, we're going to start now. All right, and see how long it takes. All right, so imagine, a few seconds to type this out, right? So for example, and again, the reason we're doing the timer is because we want to see if it does save. I mean, I guess the timer really is relevant. I don't know why I'm doing this because the stream is keeping track of the time. And if I can get it done by the end of the stream, then that to me is a win. That's success. That's part of the success that we should call out here, right? Can it do that in a short amount of time and faster relative to the total time the manual task takes over several instances, right? So in this case, let's say it takes me, we'll go the more conservative, not conservative, the more liberal approach where we'll say it takes me 20 minutes every Monday. If you count that for, we're up to 18 weeks. Let's put it at a nice round number, 20 weeks. So we're looking at, what is that, 400 minutes? 400 minutes that could, that's 400 minutes that could save my company my time, right? And so if I cut that down, if I do this in less than 400 minutes, then for the next 18 weeks, or 20 weeks rather, of me doing these videos and doing these reports, then that would justify it, right? That would be solving the classic coder meme of doing something repetitive manually in a short amount of time, taking a long time. It's not taking me more. It's not, the return on investment is better. That's the point I'm getting at. I don't know how to better articulate that though. I feel like I should. Anyway. All right. So for example, let's say the YouTube channel received 10 subscribers last week with 1,000 video views, and then this week it received 15 subscribers with 1,500 video views. The report would show plus 5 subscribers and plus 500 video views week over week. How can I automate? Did I already say automate this? How can I? Oh, shnikes. No, stop. Can I stop it? Stop.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad
Edit
running
this.
for 90.
I hit enter too fast. Can you help to automate this task programmatically using JavaScript, because that's what I prefer right now, since that's the one I'm most proficient with right now, such that it saves me the time manually gathering this data and writing up a report. That's what we want to do here. So I'm going to pause the timer since we're on an ad break real quick. Any comments, questions in the chat so far? StreamerBot, Firebot, or a lot of other stream management programs offer ways to do this easily if you don't have one. I do have StreamerBot. Ads over May? Okay, thank you. Do you recommend using Stream Deck to change? Yep, I did that already. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. I'm all caught up with everybody on chat. Cool. Ads are fully over, so we'll continue the timer. All right, so let's send this, save it. And did that work? Yeah, there we go. I'd be happy to help you automate this task using JavaScript. Let's create a simple program that can generate this report for you. We'll use JavaScript to create a function that takes in the current week's and previous week's data, calculates the differences, and generates a report. Okay, that's helpful, right? But that's not exactly what I want. Generate weekly report, current week, previous week, and then it's the JSON object, essentially. Current week subscribers, yeah, that's what's expecting. Okay, I mean, that's cool. I guess I should have specified a little bit more. Because what I want it to do... Okay, this is helpful, but I'd like to take it a step further so that I don't have to manually gather the data from YouTube for the report, and instead automatically grab this data from YouTube as part of the script. How would you go about doing that? Let's see. Also, looking at this code, well, it's going to probably spit out new code, so we got to... Yeah, let's do that. All right, reading through what it said. It says, certainly we can enhance the script to automatically fetch data from YouTube. To do this, we'll need to use the YouTube Data API. Here's how you can modify your approach. Set up YouTube Data API project, install necessary dependencies, authenticate with the API, fetch the required data, generate the report. Cool. Here's the enhanced weekly YouTube report generator code. To use this enhanced script, you'll need to do the following. Set up a Google Cloud project and enable the YouTube Data API. Okay, I'm going to have to probably do that like hiding my screen. It's because I'm going to get the API key from the Google Cloud console and then install this. All right, so what I'll do on screen is we'll go to GitHub, we'll create a repository. We will put it under my name and we'll say test YouTube reporter tool. Test, or we'll just call it AI, because it's like AI built. AI built YouTube reporting tool for testing purposes. No templates. We'll add the README, that's fine. Git ignore, we'll do node. And license, we'll do MIT. All right, so create the repository. Cool, that was fast. And now we're going to create a code space. I love GitHub code spaces, by the way. If you're not using GitHub code spaces, I highly recommend it. There's a pretty generous free tier that for the most part, I mean, lately I've been I've been hitting that threshold and starting to get into where I have to pay a little bit. But I like it a lot, because then I'm not polluting this machine with a lot of my code stuff that is just gonna go stale essentially. You know, there's a lot of, like, think about how many times you npm install on your machine, which maybe isn't that much of space, but it adds up over years and time, right? So I'm like, I don't want to pollute this machine with all my coding stuff. Let me just use a development machine in the cloud, a cloud development environment. All right, so let's take this code. I wonder, is there a Claude extension actually? Claude for VS Code, so I can just talk to it in here, like an official one. Oh yes, I've heard of Continue. Oh, is this? No, look at that. They're trying to trick us here. Claude for Visual Studio. With that logo makes it look like it's official. But there's this one that I've heard a lot about, code or continue.dev. This one seems pretty cool, where you can use any model you want. I want to check that out, but I'm not going to do that for the purpose of this today. Maybe next week we'll do that. Oops, I mean to zoom in. And then there's the other ones I mentioned before, Codium. But Codium, I think, Codium, does this one let you use other models? What the awesome thing is like,
Thanks for joining today, Digital Drum.
what's awesome about this is it's free for a lot of what you pay, or it's free. A lot of the features it offers is for free versus what you would pay for those same features for GitHub Copilot, by the way. So highly recommend checking out Codium and replacing your Copilot subscription for this. In fact, I need to cancel mine I keep in mind, because I've been planning on canceling my GitHub Copilot subscription because of this. However, being that I'm making videos around this stuff, doing comparisons between all of them, in a sense, I want to keep my Copilot subscription. Sounds like the Macarena song, the one that's on right now. Digital Drummer says, haven't seen Claude before. How is it different or better than ChatGPT? Well, first of all, thanks for being here, Digital Drummer, and thank you for the question. Second of all, it differs because, from what I can tell, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not an expert on this, but from what I can tell, it's way better results from a coding perspective versus it's the more advanced, more recent model that's come out that has better coding sense than the other AI models that are out there, like Copilot, which Copilot is still on what I've seen in like a YouTube video or something like that. Something called Codex 3. It's like an old model, basically, that they have not updated Copilot to a newer model yet. It's like way behind even ChatGPT type of thing. So that's one reason why I'm personally looking to stray away from Copilot, on top of the fact that some of these other ones that are out there that are better and free right now, like Codium. So Codium is another one, but I don't think you can actually customize the model, but tab 9 you definitely can, because I tried that out last stream. You all saw that. Well, I don't know if you can get super custom, like they just have more options in terms of what models they offer. They have their own built-in one called tab 9, and then they have where you can use tab 9 plus CodeStroll, tab 9 or CodeStroll, and then you could use standalone ones, like I think Cloud was on there, if I recall correctly, but we'll leave that as it is for now. And the reason why I was just looking to see if there's an extension is because then that would cut down on this context switching between my browser and here. But anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this code. I'm going to add it to a, let's say, just server script here. Let's create a new file, and we'll call it index.js. We'll add it there, yep. And then we'll paste this in and save it. And then go to the top. And then, then we want to npm install Google APIs. I think that's all I need right now, right? And then we got to go get this. Digital Drummer says, I have been glad Microsoft gives MVPs a Copilot license. I just started using it and have already been more productive with it. Absolutely. I'm a big fan. So don't take what I'm saying as like a knock on Copilot. I've been using it for, I want to say around a year now. I've been subscribed to it, paying out of my own pocket for Copilot, and I've enjoyed it. I found it to be useful. It's made me more productive as well. It's just that sometimes the response and the output it gives me it takes a little bit more iterations to get to something that's useful in some cases. Not always. A lot of times it gives me a good answer right from the start. It means it differs every time. I get different answers every time I ask them the same question. It's just the nature of AI right now. But from what I've seen in folks that are more well versed in AI, Cloud Sonnet 3.5 is like the top dog right now when it comes to coding with AI. So that's why I'm using that. All right, I think I'm good with that. I want to let's create a new file, .env. And what version of Node are we on here? 20.15. I forget. Does that one allow you to load environment variables natively? Sneak.io, blog, modern, Node.js, 2024, I think, something like that. 10 modern Node.js runtime features. And then in here, I made a video on this. I should know it, right? Environment loader. env files like that. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. It's just I have not gotten in the habit of doing this. By the way, if you didn't know this, you can do this. Did I say what version? Or not I? Laron wrote this. But I made a video on this. What version of Node do we need again? Go to the top. It's Node 20. Okay, so we should be good. We should be good with that. So if we just do node env equals ./.env index.js, and if we go in env and we say, I don't know, test equals hello world, save that, close it. Let's create a new file, test.js, and a console.log process.env.test, just to make sure we're getting this right again. And we're going to change this to be test. Bad option, because it was something else, right? What was it? env-file, that's why. node-env-file equals / for the current directory .env test.js. Hello world. So it worked. See? Boom. Okay. So now we can come in here and we can say process dot. What did they call it? Your API key. Process.env.api_key. And then in the env, we'll get rid of that. We'll say API_key equals blah, right? And I'll go get that and add that in there so that we don't have to expose that on stream. We can delete this now. Yes, clear. All right, how we doing on time? Let's see. 15 minutes so far. All right, so I'm going to take a moment, hide my screen so I can go get an API key from my YouTube account. Peck says, it said starting from version 20. Yep, thank you. Good call, good comms, good comms. All right, I need to go to... Google Cloud. Google Cloud Console. So console.cloud.google.com. Oh, I have a project in here already. That's cool. Let's do a new project. YouTube Reporter. I'm going to call it Test YouTube Reporter Tool. I don't have an organization. And create. Set Google Cloud Project and enable the YouTube Data API. So the one thing is, I know how to do this already, but because I kind of done it in the past before. Let's switch to that project. I'm hiding this all off screen because I don't want to expose sensitive information by accident. I'm gonna go to the dashboard of that. But what I could do, what I've done in the past is I ask the AI, like, how do I do that? And it gives me instructions that were accurate.
Where is this? Go to APIs overview. Yep. API, enable APIs and services. And then I search for YouTube data API. And I enable that. And now, how do I get this API key? I gotta create credentials. Retry. Public data. Right, subscribers and view count is public data, right? Google data is publicly available, like public maps data showing restaurant information. No. I think I gotta do user data. If I recall correctly. Next. Why won't it let me type in here? There we go. Test YouTube reporter tool. Oh, auth. Oh. Don't really want that. Do I need scopes? I don't know. Okay, done. Oh, application type. Web application. Oh. No, we're gonna make it a desktop app. Create. Client ID. So I'm gonna download this. And I'll save it there. Okay. Now, done. Alright, so where's... Well, how do I get an API key out of it? I think I just create an API key. What am I doing? API key. Creating API key. Got it. All right, now I'm going to put that in the env file. Save that, close it, and I think I'm good to go now. All right. I can share my screen. Can I share my screen? I think I could share my screen, except... Yeah, it should be good. All right, share my screen. All right, so now if we come back over here, so it's like get an API key, install the requirements, which we did all that, and then here's the breakdown of what it's going. Get channel stats, fetches current statistics from the YouTube API. Get previous week's stats and save previous week's stats. Manage reading and writing the previous week's stats to a file. Run weekly report, orchestrates the entire process. Replace your API key with your data API. Replace your channel ID with your channel ID. How do I do that? Customize channel. See, I'm going to make that an environment variable as well. So let me hide my screen so you don't see that. Channel underscore ID equals that, which that's public data, but I don't want you to see the API key, which is not public right now. Come back over here. All right, so where's channel? Right here. Equal process.env.channel underscore ID. So clearly I'm doing a lot of this manually. The AI is giving me a jump start and writing the code, but I'm still having to do a lot of this stuff here, which is going back to my point from last stream. AI can't do everything for you right now. It's not going to replace your job as a developer. At least not anytime soon. The big takeaway you should get from all this is that you should be, though, toying, experimenting, tinkering with AI to whatever degree you feel comfortable with, but you should be getting the feeler for it. Watching streams like this, watching videos around it, whatever you prefer to do, but also getting hands-on with trying it out. I highly recommend it. Don't resist it. And then you're going to fall behind. And then it'll replace, well, somebody that does do that is going to replace your job in the future. That's the thing that you should be concerned about. All right, so we got channel ID, and now we're going to say node run the script using that, right? But instead, what we're going to do is say node env file and then script.js or whatever it is. So let's give that a shot. What did we do before? Node env, but instead of that, we're going to say index.js. Let's see what it does. Oh, wow. That was pretty good. It's almost there. Look, subscriber change 0, video views change 0, right? Because we don't have previous week data. Current week, that's how many subscribers. That is my channel. I think I'm right around there, somewhere like that. I have 170,000 video views? No freaking way. I didn't realize that. Little pat on the back, clarkio. Cannot read, no such file or directory, right? Previous week stats. So did it create one now? Okay, there we go. How does it know what week that was? Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay, so this is kind of good. If we had previous week stats, so like if we change this and we say, all right, let's say last week, I don't know, I had, let's say 380, and then total views, I had 169,690 or just 69 views. Okay, let's say that's the previous week and we run this now. That was fast too. Hey, look at that. Done. The AI did it. What was that? Stop the timer. Stop the timer. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like Owen Wilson, pretty good. What do you think, chat? Is that a win? That's a win. 24 minutes. Now, given most of that time, it took me to, wow. So now all I need to do is I just come in here and I would copy that. Boom. Right? May, you win. You get your points. You get your points. Because 24 minutes compared, I mean, that's just 2 weeks worth. Let's say 3 weeks worth of me, because let's say it only took me 10 minutes each time a week on Mondays. That already saves me 3 weeks of time and distraction going through that report to do that. Now, given the reality is the real report, is it saving me right now? A little. It'll save me a little bit. This will save me a little bit in the sense of, there's more to the report that we do. Because as I mentioned before, the report right now is like, it's week over week. And it'll be like, okay, plus 10 subs, plus 999 views, right? That's week over week. And then like I do total program and it'll be like, I don't know, let me look at the like recent one. We'll say total published videos. And now for this upcoming week on Monday, it's gonna be 18 published shorts. We're gonna be up to another 5, or it's gonna be 90 shorts that we've done now. Then we got views, which was 45K. Subs, which was 340 subs last week. And then we have UTM clicks, which that's for like marketing stuff, which would use a different API for a different service. So I'm going to leave that out because we're just sticking to YouTube right now. And then I do so that's total program, right? So this means just like all like new videos for the program, right? That's what I mean by total program. But then there's all like total channel, which is like all videos. It's for including program all videos across the channel. That's what I mean by that, right? And so that we do views, which was 725, which is amazing, right? But I mean, this is since the start of the program, right? So this is past 7 days. And this is since from start on April 8th, 2024 to now. Same for this. And subscribers is subs for that is 935. So we've gotten that many across the whole channel over the past 4 months, almost to the T, right? I mean, well, this doesn't have this week's data in it right now. That was last week. This is pretty, I think, pretty good. I don't know. I'm not like this expert in terms of like, for our size channel, the Sneak channel. It's got like 8K subs right now. Something like that. So the fact that we added nearly 1,000 in that short period of time, that's pretty good considering, I think, relative to what we had previously. So yeah, anyway, and then on top of this, right, we're doing percent change on these too. So like, this is what it was on recording up until Sunday. We had 17 videos published and 85, right? But then on Monday and then up until next Monday, we'll have 18 and 90. So we're comparing like, all right, so now if I do this report on next Monday against the Sneak channel and we go up, I don't know, 5,000 views, so now it becomes 50K, and then the percent change is going to be 5,000 divided by 45K times 100, and that equals our percent change, right? And we do that for everything. Does your report list the dates? It does. So what I'd like to be specific, my report looks like almost exactly like this, except instead of it saying week over week, I write it out as program, weekly, stats, and then I put the dates in there. So like the last one was July 29th to August 5th, like that. And that way it's very clear like what this data is for. And then the same thing for this. I would put it as program total stats, right? So meaning since the start of the program. And that's for April 8th to August 5th, which was on Monday. And the week starts on Monday? Yeah, that's how I put it. Now, the interesting thing about that is that YouTube actually doesn't, when I run the report on YouTube, I go to YouTube Analytics, they don't actually provide the data for that day. They only have up until the day before. So it really, technically, is really up until August 4th when I run the report, but I'm reporting on August 5th. And it's just like a thing that YouTube does where they don't give you like hour by hour updates on your, I mean, in the analytics, basically, the overall analytics, they give you, because when you choose the dates in there, I wonder if I can show you without, if I go to studio.youtube.com and I go to analytics, and I go to advanced mode, and I go, let's say last 7 hours. This is what I wanted to show you. Hold on a second. Is this revealing anything? No, let me make it bigger though so you can see what I mean. All right. So like you'll notice I have it set to the last 7 days, but if I do custom, today is the 9th, but I can't actually select the 9th even though I'm running the report today. So I do August 2nd to August 8th, click apply, And then it shows me the stats on that, how many views my videos have gotten. Subscribers, you can see, went down actually. Because I don't really publish videos, I just live stream on there now. Last video.
It's about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
So that's a limitation with the YouTube analytics. So what I want to do is let's see if we can do, in addition to the week, let's update the code. Or we can ask it to update the code, right? You know what I'm going to tell it to do first is I want it to say, okay, this has worked great. Thanks. What I'd like to do now is, instead of hard coding the API key and channel ID, put it like that so it knows. Channel ID, let's use the process.env option. Can you update code to do that now? That way, the reason I'm asking it to do that is so that when I'm copying it, it doesn't really mess it up that much. Because otherwise, every time it rewrites the code, it's doing that hard coding, and I would have to update it every time. Ooh, this is interesting. Let's look what it does. It doesn't know about modern Node.js. Certainly, using modern Node.js capabilities of using process env. Using environment variables for sensitive information like API keys is a great security practice. Let's update the code to use process.env for API key and channel ID. We've removed the hard-coded API key and channel ID. We now use process.env, YouTube API key, and YouTube channel ID. So I'll need to update my env file for that. Set your environment variables before running the script. You can do this in several ways: directly in the terminal, temporarily session only, like that, which I'm not going to do that, or .env, which is what we're doing. With the package like .env, which it doesn't realize. That's funny. So even with this most up-to-date modern model, it doesn't know about the latest and greatest features of Node, that you can just load the env file using the command line argument that we were doing before. All right, so let's copy this code though, paste it in here, and that way anytime we ask it to make changes, it'll follow suit. I'm gonna hide my screen, change it to match what they want the environment variables to be. YouTube API key and YouTube channel ID. Save that, close it, and then let's just try running it one more time. Make sure everything's working as expected as before. Let's get the timer going again. I would consider this a win. So May, you'll get your points back, but let's see how much more time we take. We'll add maybe 5 to 10 minutes on that from us discussing things before. Let's clear this and run it again. Okay, cool. So no % change, which is because it's using the same one. I mean, it's matching what it's getting for data right now. So right now it's saying I have 1390 subscribers. What is the dates it's doing? How do I see that? Get previous week's stats. Save previous week's stats. Generate weekly report. Run weekly report. So get channel stats. What's that doing? YouTube is getting a response. Responsive data item statistics, subscribers, and views. So it's not really doing it by date. It's just saying total right now. And so it's expecting that if you run this on a weekly basis, you can do the difference that way instead of using YouTube's analytics API to just compare between weeks, right? Which I think is fine, is because I'm capturing this data on a weekly basis anyway. So I can just compare to each week's data.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Or I can just leverage YouTube's analytics APIs potentially, but I think that might be more, from what I've tried earlier this week, it's more involved. You have to do a lot more. You have to get access to a lot more instead of just with an API key, I think. Landlord is calling you? All right, May. Good luck with that. Hope it goes well. It's nothing too serious. Oh, wait. Renewal of lease. Ah. All right. Let's see if we can add. So this will be week over week. Going back to the report that I mentioned. Actually, I have it here, right? Let's see if we can get total videos and total shorts. We're already technically getting total views, right? What do I want the AI to do next? I don't need it to, I want it to output in the same way. We can change that manually ourselves. We don't need the AI to do that. What I want the AI to do is I want it to go and get the total number of videos published that are public and the total number of shorts. Let's see if we can get it to do that. That'd be a cool next step, I think. Okay, that works great. Now let's add to this code to include the total number of videos published, excluding YouTube Shorts, and the total number of YouTube Shorts published. How can we go about doing that? So your report is just aggregate as a whole for the channel and does not include a breakdown of change in each video. Correct. Build a builder. That's, I mean, that's all my leadership wants right now. I personally, I go in and I'll be looking at each video. Like whenever we publish a video on Monday, I'm looking like every hour or so, give or take some 30 minutes. And I'm seeing how it's comparing to the other videos. So like, is it a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10? Like what's going on there? What's the click-through rate? That stuff is important to us, but generally speaking right now, all I've been reporting is what you're talking about. Rugmat says, has the AI won yet? I would say yes. What we're doing is we're iterating now and seeing if we can get even more value out of it. Because what I was doing is, to give you an idea, Rugmat, I was giving the AI a better chance of winning because I greatly simplified the real world example that we've been going through, which is this YouTube report I have to do anyway, that has more data in it. So what I did is I cut it down to like, hey, just show me what's the total number of subscribers and views that the channel got this week compared to last week. And so it's doing that. So technically with those requirements, it has won. But if it's to really fulfill the need of my report, it hasn't. All right, so it updated the script now. And it says, certainly, to include the total number of videos published excluding YouTube Shorts and the total number of YouTube Shorts, we'll need to use the YouTube data API to fetch the channel's uploads playlist and then analyze each video to determine if it's a short or not. Let's update our script to include this. All right. Does it still have the environment variables? Please, 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 so I don't have to redo that. Let's go to the top. Okay, it is. So I can just copy it straight up and paste it in here. All right, let's look at the code, what changed. Get channel stats. Now it's adding statistics and content details. Now includes calls to get uploads, playlist ID, and video counts.
Get video counts. This new function fetches all videos from the channel's uploads, playlists, and counts regular videos and shorts. Is YouTube short determines if a video is a short based on its duration. Okay. That'd be nice if YouTube just added that flag, you know what I mean? Because like when you go to the analytics, you do have that capability when you go into the content. I'll show you. Right here, you can say, hey, all, just videos, shorts, lives, posts, playlists, you know what I mean? You can filter on all that. So their UI has that capability, but their, I guess, API. Parse duration helps parse the duration string returned by YouTube API and then generates report updated to include the new stats. All right, let's try running it. Let's give it a shot. Oh, we got a bug. We got an error. Cannot read properties of null. Error reading weekly report. Oh, it's probably comparing to the last week? Wait, what line of code was that? Line 81. Bring me there. Where am I? Right here. Parse duration. It's console.log duration. Your previous weekly report is missing attributes. Oh yeah, maybe we should delete that. Let's do that. Let's get rid of that and see if that actually fixes it. I wonder if that's the situation. Nope, we still get the error. So it's not comparing to the last week. Reading 1. Cannot read properties of null. So match is null? Match 1 is null. All right, so what we're going to do is console.log. Well, no, we're not going to do this. AI needs to fix this. Make it bigger. Error running weekly report. Cannot read properties. Oh, no. Let's tell AI about it. This resulted in an error, which is as follows. Please provide an update to fix the error. I apologize for the error. It seems the issue is likely occurring in the parse duration function when trying to read from match array. Let's modify the function to handle... That's nice to figure that out. To handle cases where the duration format might not match our expectations. So it's putting in some guard logic now. So it's like match 1 or 0. Cool, cool. Copy this. I'm not even going to let it finish talking to me. Control J, Control A, V, save, run it. Clear. I have a feeling it's just going to end up with all zeros. It's like hung. What's it doing? Show me some progress. Ooh, no entry. Okay. That's fine. That's what we were getting before. Okay, we got 125 regular videos and 58 YouTube shorts. Let's see if that is correct. Looking in here. How do I know? Lifetime. Taking a little while. How do I know how many videos my channel has or not? Is there a way to figure that out? By just looking at the channel? What if we just go youtube.com/clarkio. Videos. How do I see? Well, we can definitely see how many shorts I have, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 42,
43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Do I have ones that are just hidden then? Oh. Let me go to shorts. It says I have 48 in the YouTube analytics channel. And in here, what did I say here? It says 58. Why did it get that? It says 181 total at top. Where'd you see that? Up here? Oh yeah, 181 total videos. Oh, maybe we need to limit to just public visibility. I might have some that are just private, I guess. Oh, when I switch shorts to visibility public, it says 47 right here. I wonder if it's including live streams. I might have to tell. This might be just something with, this is not, I don't blame the AI for this. Okay, this is working now, but checking directly on in my account on YouTube or with these numbers, they don't match what I see see for my account at youtube.com. It seems the script might be including private and or live stream videos in this as well. Let's exclude live stream videos and any content that's private or unlisted, and only use public content. What's up, Alamod Code? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yes, I'm here. May says, maybe I missed something, but why are you looking at Clarkio, not Sneak? Because I'm not on this computer, since it's not my work computer, I'm not doing this work. I'm not logged into the Sneak account, you know what I mean, to use an API key for Sneak and that type of thing. I don't want to expose that on a live stream anyway. In case I accidentally do it, at least it's just my account, not the company account. So I'm just trying to be safe in that manner, May. But all of this could be essentially applied to the Sneak YouTube account instead of mine. That's essentially what's going on here. Alamod Code, thank you for being here. Welcome in. Happy to have you. What's happening? And thank you for the follow. You want me to do a stretch? We can do a stretch, yes. Hi there. Let me just check to see if this works before we do the stretch. All right, so I apologize for the discrepancy. You're right that we should exclude private videos and live streams to match what you see publicly on your YouTube account. Let's modify the script to only count public videos and exclude live streams. We'll need to fetch more details about each video to make these distinctions. Okay. Alamod says, I'm not getting what's going on in the stream, though. All right, no worries. I can catch you up on there in just a second, okay? Let me just finish working through this, and then I can catch you up. All right, here are the key changes. Get video details. Update video get counts. Update get video counts function now uses get video details to fetch additional information about each video, okay? And new is live stream function. Checks if a video is a live stream or an upcoming live stream. And we filter to public. And now it says public regular videos, public YouTube shorts. Yep. Sweet. All right, let's copy this. I'll paste it in, and then I'll catch everybody up on what's going on. For those of you that might be just tuning in, like Alamod Co. I keep saying code. So what I'm trying to do is see if, thank you for joining, by the way. And what I'm trying to do is see if AI can solve the typical programming meme, which is the typical programming meme. I thought I wrote that down. Oh, it's in this other instance here. We're going to copy all this. Close that. Don't save. Create a new here. So what's the typical meme? Basically, you're doing something. Well, actually, I should show you. This is the meme. You spend 10 minutes doing something manually, And as a coder, you're like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend 10 hours writing code to automate it, right? And the funny part about that is it takes more time to write the code to automate the thing that's manual. You might as well just keep doing the manual thing for 10 minutes every time. So what I'm trying to do is with AI, solve this so that it doesn't actually take 10 hours to write the code to automate the manual task. And the real world example I'm using is a task where I have to report on my company's YouTube channel stats. And as part of that, I have to see what's the total change in subscribers, total change in views and stuff like that. And you're seeing me work with AI to build out a tool, a script that will gather that information for me instead of me having to manually do it, which oddly enough takes me typically 10 to 20 minutes every Monday to do. And so what I'm doing today is so far I've spent 40 minutes. We have a semi-working solution. I'm just adding to it right now. We had gotten it done in like 24 minutes with AI, and that was pretty cool. So that's the update. Hopefully that helps you better understand what's going on. And you wanted to stretch, so while we're at this point of stretching, let's stop the timer and do a quick stretch. Head on over to the gym with me. You can follow along at home and do this. You could sit, you could stand. Either way, you can stretch with me, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to put our arms out parallel to the floor, whether you're sitting or standing, and you're going to pull your arms back behind your chest to where you feel a little tension in the chest, and then you're going to make a thumbs up sign. What I mean by that is you clasp your four fingers into the palm of your hand with your thumbs pointing up, and then while your arm is pulled back, you're going to rotate your thumb down slowly. Be careful because it can kind of hurt. Oh, feel that. Do it one more time. Shake it out. All right, now we're going to do one that's for carpal tunnel. You're going to take your hands back to back and push towards each other and bend at the wrist for a little bit and hold that there for a few seconds. All right, shake that out. Shake that out. Good, good, good. All right, and then just do like clasp your hands. Do whatever you want now. But this is what I tend to do. Clasp my hands and pull them forward. Roll my shoulders forward. Pull that out. And then very carefully, I'm going to go behind my back and pull it down. All right, cool. Thank you, Alamade Co. for redeeming stretch. Let's get back to business. All right, we got about 20 more minutes before I want to call it, so I can get to some of that other work on the video that's coming out next week. But let's copy the script, right? Did we paste that in here yet? Yes. All right, let's try running this now. Clear. Node that, and let's see what it does. It's gonna take a few seconds. Oh, that was faster. Public regular videos change 0. YouTube shorts change -2. Oh, because it probably looked at it's keeping track of that too. Okay, that's a good idea that it does that. I didn't even think to do that. Looking at this though, public shorts is 56. That's still incorrect. You can call me Alamad or Ali simply. Okay, Ali. Sounds good. Thank you for helping out with that. So this is not correct. They say in previous week we had 58, or even this is still wrong. It should be, I mean, I'm looking at the analytics here, directly on here. Visibility public, there's 47. If I do, let's say 50 total, we scroll through this, I have 47 public videos that are shorts. It is not accurately determining what are shorts and what aren't. And then in terms of videos, we filtered that. Visibility, public, apply. That one's 61. Where's it getting 125? All right, so let's tell the AI that that's what we should expect it to be, and we're not getting that result. So the AI is still not solving this problem faster for us. This might be a limitation with the YouTube API. It may not be the AI's fault. I don't know. Okay, this seems like it would help, but the number, the data is still not matching
what I see on YouTube's website directly for my channel. YouTube shows me that I have 61 public videos and what did I say, 45 shorts? 47 shorts. Can you look over the script again to see if there's something wrong or a better way to determine the types, the total videos here? Build a Builder says, is your YouTube filtered by a date range? Because it did say you had 181 total vids, which seems more like 120 public, 50 is short. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Am I? I don't think I'm filtering. Look, there's no filtering by date range on this. You see this? I'm just filtering by visibility. Looking at my total content here on the Clarkio channel. Look at the short filter, visibility value. You know what I mean? This is YouTube's UI. I would expect this to be accurate. And I'm in the way right now, but right over here, 47 for shorts that are public. If I don't make it public, I have 48. So one of them I made private. Oh. And then same for these videos. All my VS Code update videos. Oh, these are like live streams. That's interesting. But even so, oh, these are not shorts. That's why. Look at that, chat. This is before YouTube Shorts was a thing. So it must be adding these ones that are under a minute in length and considering them YouTube Shorts, but the reality is they're not. These were published before, look, 2018. That's why. We figured it out. Let's see if it adds up. So if we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that are under a minute. Are there any other ones? 6. We have 6. So if you add 6 to 47, that's what, 52? And which is what the total was showing? No, still it's grabbing some more somewhere else, I guess. I guess it basically what this is saying is that that's not a good way. Let's let it know. Actually, I think I figured out what. I thought somebody was at the door. What is impacting things? There are videos on my channel that have a duration that's less than 1 minute, but were published before YouTube Shorts was a feature on the platform. Is there a better way to determine a video is a short outside of the duration of it? Flashbang. Doesn't the criteria show April? Wait, what'd you see? Oh, you mean in the script. Good comms. Good call. Is there anything in here? I think it just grabs the last... Oh, yeah, it might be just grabbing the last 7 days. Where was that? Is there anything using that? Get video details. It gets all the videos, right? Determines if it's a short based on duration. live stream based on broadcast live, which is weird that those, oh, you know why those other ones aren't considered live that are long is because those are, all right, so my channel's a bit unique compared to the sneak one, because like some of these videos that are longer like this, what ended up happening is like at the time, for instance, like with this one, this was 4 years ago. And at the time I was not multi-streaming like I am now to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I would only,
It's about to start in 5,000
damn it, Twitch.
seconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Well, for those of you that can still hear me and are not in the ad right now, I'll wait. Actually, I don't want to alienate anybody. All right, I would say we can check mark that, and I think we really did this too. I'm gonna count that as done. Good stream this week. Let me double check work real quick.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat.
What ads? Yeah, Rugmat. Thank you for tuning in over there on YouTube. Alright, I think I'm just not going to be able to publish this video on Monday. I'm going to have to re-record it, I guess. Okay, Twitch is back. Yes. All right. So, what I was saying here is, back in the day, 4 years ago, I wasn't multi-streaming directly to YouTube at the time while I was streaming to Twitch. I only streamed to Twitch, and then Twitch still has this feature, but I don't use it anymore. You can actually archive your recording because Twitch keeps the recording. You can turn that feature on your channel for Twitch, and you can then once your stream's done, you can then go into Twitch and say, hey, archive this to YouTube, and it would do the upload for you behind the scenes, server to server, essentially, over to your YouTube account that you connected to your Twitch account. And so that's what this is as well. So these technically, while they're the length of a live stream, they're viewed by YouTube as a video that's just 3 hours long and not a live stream. Whereas what I'm doing right now, when you look at it, I'm live right now, it's counting as a live stream. So that's okay that these videos count as public, or I mean as videos for the channel. All right, so let's see what it said. May says, twice I did not get ads. Oh, nice. Good job. I didn't realize that. So in terms of your question, I was waiting to respond to you as well, May, because I wasn't sure if you'd be in ads or not. While this says it here, it looks like, if I'm reading the code correctly right now, it looks like it's not actually putting any constraints in terms of the data around the dates. Because what it's doing is it's assuming, basically the way it's calculating this is it's assuming that I only run this script one time after every week, basically. So let's say Monday mornings or something like that. And then what ends up happening is it's storing the data in here. And so when it runs the script next Monday, let's say it's Monday, and we last ran this past Monday, it's going to look at this and compare it to what was saved at that point in time. And then just update this so that it knows, okay, that week, that's when the stats were at this point. So it's not actually, how do I put it? I think you follow what I'm saying. It's just assuming that we, as the users of the script, are only running this on a weekly basis, and it's gathering the data for lifetime right now instead of under a specific time period with YouTube just yet. So we haven't gotten to that point yet, but that's a good note to bring up that you're mentioning here. Okay.
So there's nothing in here that's querying, that's filtering the data received from YouTube based on a specific date range right now. It's just getting everything essentially that is needed for this. So, all right, let's see what it responded to where I mentioned that there's some videos that are short. It's considered shorts, but they're duration. You've made an excellent observation. Thanks, AI. You're right that using duration alone isn't sufficient to accurately identify shorts, especially for videos uploaded before the feature was introduced. Let's refine our approach. Vertical aspect ratio. They're less than 60 seconds, and they're tagged with the shorts keyword in their metadata. All right, that's probably... I wish it would have just given me that in the first place, right? All right, let's see if we get better results now. Clear this and run it. That takes a few seconds. Oh, that was faster. Okay, we got 56 shorts and 125 was before. Now it's saying now it's saying we have 0 YouTube shorts and 182. That's not right either. Okay, AI. I don't think this is AI's fault necessarily. This is more of a YouTube, not API limitation, I would say. There's got to be something on the YouTube API. I wonder if we look at the data. Where is it reading this? Current week shorts, before it gets to that. I like the song. It has a little bit of a reggae kind of feel. A little thumbs up on that. Okay, I saved that. Here, parse duration is YouTube short. Width, height. Is vertical if the height is greater than the width. So basically, because of that, why wouldn't it just say, isn't there a flag? Where's this flag? Is tagged as short. Let's just do that. Let's comment out this duration junk and see if we just do the tag. And then comment that out. No. Let's copy this, comment out this line of code, cut out these. We don't care about the duration. We don't care about the dimensions. Let's see if we get better results this way. Oh, let's delete this. I think that's messing things up. All right, so it's saying we have 18 public YouTube shorts and 164 videos. What'd I say it's supposed to be? I told it 61 public videos and 47 shorts. How are we so far off? This should be 47. This is a YouTube thing. This is not an AI thing. I don't blame the AI. So is the metadata labeling wrong? I think so. It must be. Maybe we get rid of this. What's this tag? Snippet tag, some tag, lowercase shorts, tag. Where are these tags coming from? Check if the video description contains shorts. Can I? Let's see that.
Web develop.
Let me see description. This doesn't say shorts in it at all. Maybe, all right, maybe we just do resolution only. What if we do resolution only? That might be the best way to do this. So we get rid of the
checking for tags because I thought that was like something specific YouTube did on its own. And instead we do duration. And we say, where'd it go? We just say is vertical. That might be the best way to do it. Damn it. I mean, it's still going to be wrong, but... So is the metadata labeling wrong on the YouTube side? I think so. Look, I mean, if we do just vertical, that's not enough either? Dimension width. Are these right? Let's... console.log video.content details.dimension. Let's see what they look like. $2D. When you say vertical only, looking at YouTube on mobile. Yeah, so what I mean by vertical, like, so you notice how the resolution or the ratio of pixels vertically versus horizontally is greater vertically than regular videos. So like, that's all I'm saying. It's like you're watching on Twitch right now. This is horizontal video. And then shorts is vertical video, right? Like that versus like that, right? It's essentially the width. The height is generally the same in terms of like how tall it is, but the width is shortened. That's what I mean by vertical. Or think of it as almost like you're taking the horizontal view and turning it. That's exactly what's happening. So we're saying, all right, is the ratio that way, but maybe we can just do it, I don't know, well, it looks like it's saying 2D, whatever the heck that means. That must be why it's coming back as you can't do the resolution on it. I wonder if we just... Let's just do the first video. console.dir video and then break. All right, don't let it go beyond the first video. And let's just see what the data is coming back as. Still did that a couple times, huh? Kind YouTube video. Kind YouTube video. What if we say that might be something we can use? Yeah, see dimensions 2D. You can't read. All right, the AI doesn't know about the dimension property being 2D. Of course that's never going to work. I think we need to do this ourselves here. And then there's live broadcast content. None. Okay, I think we need to look at this. Let's console log video.kind for all of them so that we can see if we can find console log video.kind. Does that change for YouTube Shorts? What? Why did it only do that 4 times? How many videos is it getting back? Oh, max results 50. Well, no, that's the same page. Next page token. Next page token equals while next page. Yes.
Just a minute, chat.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, I'm back. Wings and 5 more ads. All right. Let's change this to 100. It's saying type video too. I wonder if that's messing things up.
have this API. List, search list. Safe search topic type. It's just a string. What? I have to go to the YouTube docs on this. So are the shorts also labeled as video? I wonder. I think so, May. That's. Oh, we got disconnected from a server? Which one? Shows all of them live right now. Maybe the Instagram one? That was OBS, I'm saying. I wonder if it counts that as a video, that type like that. YouTube search list. What API is that? API v3. They might have the docs at the top of this. Make a link. Auth client for or API key in it. Let's come back here. Let's go YouTube API or data API search. That's exactly what we want. List by keyword. Those are use cases. Parameters. Type. The string. Acceptable values are channel, playlist, or video. Okay. So video just means like they kind of. It seems to me a general purpose of like if you want to search a playlist, if you want to search for a channel, or if you want to search for a video. Which video being any YouTube content, essentially. This type of parameter restricts a search query to only retrieve a particular type of resource. Meaning you can retrieve a channel, you can retrieve a playlist, or a video, which is loosely described because a live stream is technically a video, right? Okay, so we don't need to change that. I think that's fine, but I guess that's probably... Actually, we can look at the... Where's the return response? Response properties kind identifies the API source resources type, so it's always going to be video. Schnikes. Kind is always going to be video. So I can't do that because of this. It's saying all, in a broader scheme, they're all videos. That's the kind. Is there something else then we can maybe look at? And let's just break after the first one this time. All right, what do we got? Can we break the def details down somehow? All right, let's do a new chat with Claude. You are an expert on the YouTube API, and I have questions regarding it that I need your help in understanding the API and which ones provide the data I need to accomplish my goals. Build says, can you tell if the thumbnail will be portrait versus landscape? I saw thumbnail in the data. That's a good point. Let's try that real quick. Let's thumbnails, right? Video dot thumbnails. Let's see what that produces. Undefined. Wait, what was it before? Did I do that wrong? Snippet thumbnails, that's why. Video dot snippet dot thumbnails. Max res. All right, so let's log them all for. Let's log all of them. We'll log some dot max res for all of them. Dot max res, and we won't break on that. J clear. Why does it only do 4? That doesn't make any sense to me. So maybe it's because of that. Dude, how is it it's just finding 4 videos? That doesn't make any sense. It's definitely getting more videos than that. Console.dir search response dot. What is it? Oh. Data. Oh, let's get rid of the other console logs here. We have items. Total results 184. Results per page 50. Okay, interesting. 184 total, which kind of matches what we have on the channel, right? 181. Something else is getting included in there. Oh, non-public ones, right? Is there a way to like filter on whether they're public from the API, like in the query parameters? These are parameters, okay. Is there a visibility? Caption, definition, dimension. Restrict search results to exclusive 3D videos. That's what dimension means. Whether it's 3D or 2D. There's 3D videos on YouTube? You can watch like VR or something? Video type. Any. Return all videos. Movies? Only retrieve episode shows? Video syndicated. Syndicated videos. Paid production. What the fudge? Maybe we do by playlist? List all playlists for channel? No. Videos. Why won't we use the videos? There's got to be... You can search. I'm pretty sure you can search by a playlist or something, and you just get all upload playlists basically. Actually, yes, says build a builder. What do you mean? Actually, yes. Anyway, let's get back to what we're doing. I think we're right. I think build a builder is right in the sense of we're heading in the right direction. So we want items. What is .id? Is that what we end up getting? Item.id.video ID. Get video. Oh, so then it goes and gets video details based on the video IDs. Okay, so it goes and gets all the videos, the video IDs, and then from the video IDs, it goes and gets the videos from here. So we need to, all right, we can get rid of this. And we can go console.log video details.length. Assuming that's what's in there. Oh, actually, yes, the 3D videos. Interesting. All right, so we got 50, 50, 50, 32. Okay. Okay. That seems right now. So if we grab... So if we have 50... Why was it only logging one video there? So we have 50. It should log 50 times this. This console log. Video snippet thumbnails max res. Why was it only logging it? Look, it's showing that there's 50 videos at each time it loops over it, right? In here. Right here. Right here. 50. And then it goes to the next page and gets another 50, even though I told it max results 100. I guess it doesn't, it ignores that. Or there's like a max that YouTube limits. So if I do this, I should see 50 max reses. We get it once, twice. Okay. It's not actually looking at every video. For const video of video details. Maybe that privacy status public is wrong. You might be right. Let's move this up. There's only 4 that were public. Let's try that. Oh, because I'm braking. I'm a knucklehead. I added the brake in there. There we go. Okay. Are they all 1280 by 720? No way. Undefined. Undefined. What's that one? What are we logging the dimensions on again? Where's 2D coming from? Oh, right here. That was part of the problem. Okay. Go back to our results. Some of them are undefined. Maybe those are the shorts? Yeah, look, there's another one. Let's get the URL maybe. What else? What's the video detail I want? Alright, we're gonna console.log video for each one for now. Oh, no, you know what we'll do? If not video dot snippet, copy this out here. If this is, that's undefined, I want to console log that video to see what's up with it. Is this is where the 10 hours comes in, right? Exactly. Exactly. All right, what's this one? Give me the URL. No, this is a full. If it has time stamps, then it's a full-on video. But it doesn't have any thumbnails. Oh, some of the max res is not there. That's all. All right, so we got to go with default, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much about the dang. All right, were there any that were not 1280 by 720? We still got an undefined for default. 30. What? What? What is that? 32? What's that random undefined? What? Something's up. Something's fishy here. Where is this coming from? Undefined. Undefined. Where's that 32 again? 50. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's because I'm logging. Where was it? The length. That's why. My bad. Oh man, I'm like shooting myself in the foot here. Okay, so sometimes this is undefined. Of course it is. We want the default. Oh my gosh, why did I do max again? I thought I changed that to default. What is the default? Show me the default. 120, 120, 120. Are there anywhere it's not 120? Right, because the width would be smaller than 120, right? You can use regex to find? That's true, Ayush. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining. I can absolutely use a regex. However... any of these? Holy moly. Go to the top. So none of them... none of them have... I don't think we can use the thumbnail. Oh, because look. That's a YouTube short. But you can't tell that. You can't tell that by the thumbnail resolution. You know? Mamma mia. How can you query the YouTube API for just YouTube Shorts videos? Looking at the playlist ID that can be retrieved from the APIs. Content details, related playlist uploads, we can see that the UC at the beginning of the channel ID is replaced with UU. The same format can be used by replacing UC at the beginning of the channel ID with UUSH to get playlists of only short videos. For example, a channel ID will result in a playlist ID. Also, other prefixes exist. Okay, so you could get them by playlists. However, this pattern was found by me acquiring all playlists from UUA to UUZ and is not officially announced by YouTube. One way of detecting video, if a video ID is a short without even using the APIs, to try a head HTTP request. That's clever. But that would not be efficient. Because that would be super you know what I mean? Like, you're going to make an HTTP request every time for every video. I don't want to have to do that. Right now, I'm making, what? It's 180 something videos, so I'm making... No, we are doing it for every video anyway, right? But then I have to add that on top of it. Because we're making like 4 requests to the search API. And then 180 requests for every video detail, which is stupid.
Thanks for joining today, Millenite.
What's up, Millenite? Can you query against a single short video and then see if there's any distinguishing attributes? Yeah, we could do that. Let's say get video details and just pass in that one video ID from the shorts. I like the idea of the playlists though. The only thing I wonder is, does this playlist of videos return shorts videos too? I would guess not, since all these other ones are separate, right? So if we go... Are they using the playlist one? Currently, I can get a playlist ID for all channel videos with this endpoint. All right, I think we officially... we both successfully and fail. We both had a success and a failure. Success in the sense of the simple requirements. Let's go back to our original thing here. So what is success here? Can it provide code that produces the outcome in the same way that the manual task does? If we go with the manual task, assuming that it's just getting subscriber change and views change, yes. If we want to enhance it to go to what like I actually have to report on, no. So it failed. Success, it worked. You just have to tweak it now. Right. Right. What I think we need to do to get it to the point where like what I need is this playlist approach. So what I can do then is I can say, let's go back to that other one, which was this. Was it this one? I think that was, it's in order from top to bottom, right? Yeah, this is it right here. What is this saying anyway? Okay, I think I found a more accurate way to determine YouTube videos versus shorts. We can use the playlists API from YouTube instead. Are you aware of that API? And can you use that instead for our script? Let's see if it helps out with that. Good luck on your challenge. I got to run. Have a good weekend all. Appreciate it, Build a Builder. Thank you for hanging out and chatting with me. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Ayush says Gemini literally declines to write code. Exactly. Exactly. This is Claude from Anthropic. This Claude Sonnet 3.5 in particular. It's really good. Absolutely, you're right. That's an excellent suggestion. Why didn't you think of that in the first place? Does not indeed provide a more accurate way to distinguish between regular videos and shorts using playlists. YouTube automatically creates 2 special playlists for each channel. One for uploads, which includes all videos, and another specifically for shorts. We can use these playlists to get an accurate count. Yada, yada, yada. All right, let's copy this code and see what it does now. Let's see if it works, chat. Moment of truth.
No shorts playlist found. The channel might not have any shorts. Get the fudge out of here. No shorts play. Why? Oh, look. It thinks starts with UU. Auto generate. Yeah. We want UU. Okay, let's look at all of them. So search type playlist. Okay, so it switched to playlist. That's good. Let's do a console.dir search response.data.items. Playlist ID. None of them start with UU. I think it's supposed to be a different API. That's why. Is there a different API for playlists instead of the search API? I apologize for that oversight. Where's the playlist code? Copy this. Copy pasta. Blindly. So it's still it's searching channels list. So now it's saying channels based on channel ID. Then it's getting related playlists. Okay, this might work. Get shorts count with channel ID. Playlist list part. And if it starts with that. Okay, this might work. Well, we need to see it if this playlist snippet title equals shorts or playlist ID starts with UUID. So it gets that. Then it'll get video count based on that shorts playlist ID. Okay. So is there a short playlist and a video playlist? Yes. And basically it seems to be identified based on this, the ID of the playlist if it starts with the UID. So what I want to do is I want to console.dir response.data.items and see if any of these do show the ID like that. Playlist ID or snippet title. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Channel ID. What does it log in here? These are my playlists. Shorts. Shorts. Title snippet shorts. Did I make that though? Is that on the channel? Playlists. Did I make this?
Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. Do.
Mile Knight says, "What you cooking today?" I am. So I don't know. The title kind of says it. Basically, this meme. You do something manually as a programmer, and you're like, "All right, I'm gonna code this." And then when you go to code it, it takes way longer than if you just did it manually every week. Like, just do it. It would be less time if you did it manually every week for a year. It'd still be less time than if you just if you coded it. But we naturally, as developers, want to automate everything that's repetitive. So we're like, oh, we're going to code it, right? That's the meme. My thought is, can you use AI to break the meme, to solve it? Sometimes you can. I think we did. We sort of did. If it's a simple enough task, you can. But in my situation, for my real life example where I have to reproduce this report on our YouTube stats, not necessarily. It's a little bit more complex and intricate than that. So here's the thing. No, let me go back. Where's my analytics page? I thought I had that open, didn't I? I guess what I could do is I can label everything, every video that's a short in the shorts playlist, but I think I created this. Published at date. You could see it was 2022. So it's not like a playlist that YouTube made. It's a playlist I made. Here's one that, nope, that's a playlist I made too. Isn't there a standard? I thought YouTube has a standard upload playlist. So you want to create the ultimate meme machine. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, sure. Son of a gun. So they all start with UC. That must mean like user created. User, oh no, that's the channel ID. Sorry, channel ID. The ID of the playlist is PLG. Understandable. What a task. Yeah. So, but it's actually already printing out like the report I would normally, or somewhat the report I would normally do. We got it working early on, like within 24 minutes. The timer's still running right now. Actually, where is it? We're at, what is that? 100 minutes? Would have been nice if that went to like an hour. Someone on here saying that if you go content details related playlist uploads, we can see the UC at the beginning of the channel ID is replaced with UU. That is not the case. It's not happening in any of these. YouTube, just make a freaking API that does this, please. Like the UI does it already. Why can't they just do it? I would recommend you to use my open source YouTube operational API. Indeed, by requesting the JSON document. Yeah, I'm going to use your... You can use the new dimension called creator content type. It's in YouTube analytics and reports. This seems to be the best way to do it. If you just if you get a response from adding the ID to the YouTube Shorts URL, that's probably the best way to do it right now, which is complete garbage. Type short? Is that really? This chat GPT. My bad, I must have forgotten to update base URL. This will return the IDs of the shorts videos. You can use these IDs to get specific information from a short video and make a link. Yep. So I guess you can say type short? That works? No way. Let's undo everything. Go back to this. This is weird. Look, it says shorts. This should find the auto-generated shorts playlist. Wait, I think we need to undo more than that. That's why. All right, back to here. We're still doing channel lists. Type, let's say, what did they say? Shorts? Short. Let's see if this works. Console.dir search response.data.items. And then just break from there. Let's see if that works. Will we get anything? What? Let's see if this works. YouTube.com/ why am I shorts?
When you know you should stand, but still don't.
Okay, so that worked. So there is a shorts query. I know. Why is short not plural? I don't know. But that's all the shorts. Wait a minute. Why is this a playlist? Does that matter? All right, we just need to filter out ID kind YouTube video. Playlist. We don't want playlists. Okay. All right, so let's tell the AI about that. So you can actually say type short. Okay, that didn't work. Let's go back to the search API from earlier, and I found we can use type short as an option to get shorts. However, this also includes playlists, so we'd need to filter out the playlists based on ID or whatever it was, right? Which is ID kind YouTube -playlist. Or ID kind video is what we want. YouTube video. Kind YouTube video. Let's see if it can handle that. If this works, we're going to call it here and say that that's good enough-ish. I appreciate your persistence in research. You're absolutely right, and I apologize for the oversight. Why is it always apologizing? Let's implement your suggestion using the search API with type short option and filter out playlists. This approach should give us accurate results for shorts. Yeah, thanks. All right, so updated get shorts count function now uses YouTube search list with type video duration. Why are you doing that? I don't think that's right. Clear this, hide it, Control A, V. What did it do? All right, it's getting the channel like before. Uploads playlist. No, I told you type short. You suck, AI. You suck. You're terrible. You're really bad at following instructions. Dude, I gave you the answer. Oh, yeah, we'll use it with type short. It didn't freaking do that anywhere. Let's see if it's even in the code anywhere. Type colon short. Type colon parent short. No. You lying sack of poopy. Are you like Are you forgetting something here? I told you about the filter type short, and you still I'm getting mad at it. You still created a script using type video. Whoops. When searching for YouTube Shorts. Please follow my instruction to leverage the type filter when querying for the shorts only videos. It's like having another kid. I literally told it. I sincerely apologize for my oversight. This is why AI is not going to take your job. Right here. This is an example. It's not going to take your job. It's not. People need to stop saying that. If it gets better than this, I will adjust. I will say, okay, I was wrong. I was right now. I'm right now. This is not going to take your job. I'm very much right now. I'm so confident in my answer that AI is not going to take your job because of this example that we're seeing right now. Okay? I literally told it what to do, giving it the answer, and it didn't give the right result. Maybe I needed to explain better in my prompt, but like if I talked to a human being, they would be able to deduce that and be like, okay, I'm going to update the script now to use that filter that you found out about, clarkio. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A human being would be able to take what I gave to it in this previous response, right? Okay, that didn't work. Let's go back to the search API, which we were using before. I found we can use type short as an option to get shorts. Okay. However, I'm giving you more detail. Maybe I could have elaborated on this. I'll give you that. But if you're a human being and we're working together on this pair programming, like me and this AI right now, and you had all this other context, right? You're all watching right now. You knew the context. If I said this to you, I went back to you and I'm like, hey buddy, I found this. Let's try it. Be like, okay. And you'd come up with a script that was accurate to do that. Not the script that's used the same thing before. And that, my friends, is why AI is not taking your job. I'm just saying. It's not. All these people, tech bros, they're like, AI's gonna ruin the industry. Not right now. And people will say that and they'll be like, no, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Jobs are gone. Jobs are gone. That's not why jobs are gone. There's other factors that are playing into the job market right now. That's a whole nother discussion. It's not because of AI taking the jobs and doing programming for developers. And this is me saying, I really enjoy using this stuff. It can be super helpful and make you work way faster. But there's situations like this where it's super frustrating and it's like, you gotta be kidding me. I will say that for things that it knows, Digital Drummer saying this in Twitch chat, it is decent, but there is a lot that it doesn't know. It's lacking a lot. Yes, it's lacking a lot. And people claiming that it's gonna take developer jobs, or that's what's causing the market right now. I don't know how they can be so confident in that type of an answer unless they've not used it, or they're not a developer. Like there's got to be something factoring into them giving that answer that they're missing more information to give them a more accurate response. Because once you get into the weeds like this, you clearly see that that's not going to be the case. It just can't be. It can't be right now. Will it get to a point where it could? I think so. I think it could get to a point like that. I think that's a possibility. I don't think it's impossible. I just think right now, it's not happening. It's not happening. And this is like the Claude 3.5 Sonnet. This is the one that everybody's raving about that is the best AI or machine learning model, more accurately, that can produce good code for you. And I would say it does. It is definitely
providing better answers than from what I've seen in other machine learning models. It's good. I like it. I'm going to still use it, but it's frustrating in this situation. AI no more, says Milo Knight. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying people that are like raving that AI is the best thing ever. It's just gonna fix all the problems and stuff. Like, well, more specifically, the situation pertaining to the developer industry. When people get all hyped up that it's gonna replace developers and stuff like that, and they're saying that stuff and they're doing doom and gloom, like I don't know, they must have some ulterior motive, or they're lacking information or something that's leading them to believe that. Something missing that's leading them to believe that they're yeah. All right, let's see if this has it now. I'm just gonna copy it straight up and paste it in here, and we'll analyze it in VS Code instead.
Forbidding desire, the strongest sin.
Show me
Into my body's
type short. Okay, it got it this time. It got it this time. Okay, let's see. Let's see now. Moment of truth, chat. Okay, we got total number of videos. Public regular videos 1, public YouTube shorts 182.
Is haunting my dreams.
All right, we're getting the right number of videos. 182, it seems right? Because if we go to my channel, 181, probably something's missing in there that's like off with the query, which I can deal with that. If it was more, then I'd be upset. I'd be like, this is crap. All right, so it's still not quite filtering out properly the shorts. It's grabbing the shorts. It must be something in here that's saying, hey, is this a YouTube short? Get shorts count. Let's follow the code flow here, all right? Get channel stats. We get the channel by channel ID. There's the channel. There's the statistics. Uploads playlists. So we get related playlists for the channel, playlist ID, and then it's going to do two things at the same time. It's going to go get the video count based on the uploads playlist. That seems, I'm going to ignore that for now. What's going on with the shorts one? So saying total shorts 0.
The strongest sin.
It's saying go get shorts that filter.
Coerced.
That should be right. All right, let's console.dir here. See what we're getting back. Response.data.items. Okay. And then we're gonna just break. Let's get out of it. We're not gonna go more than 50. So we should just get 50 back in that. Where else am I console during? Am I console during anywhere else? It shouldn't be. This is a new script that it generated. Video ID. So if I grab this and I go youtube.com/shorts, paste that in. That's not. I can't watch my own, like my old videos.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Brian Clark, aka Clarkio. Now I know you're looking for the latest and greatest, hottest features in your favorite editor. And
Let me tell you about the time I recorded this. This is in a room. It's really cool, actually, at Microsoft. They had these, what did they call them? Like VADs. It's some acronym, but it was basically like an autonomous video studio that you can run by yourself. It was super cool. It had 2 camera angles you set up in there, but it was so weird. You're just like by yourself. I mean, I'm used to that because I'm in my office normally doing this nowadays, but at that time it just felt so weird. Anyway, it was such a cool setup.
now I'm going to show you.
On the line.
And then I think I had to do the editing.
This feature is
Oh no, I would work with
Right into
the Channel 9 team,
just that.
and they would take it.
Hottest features in your favorite editor. And I'm going to show you just that.
All right, that's not a short. Why isn't this work? We got shorts before. Why is this not working now? You know? I'm done. I gotta call it because I gotta go work on. I probably gotta go record a whole new video right now. This is a short.
reminder.
It is the most the. This is a short. So when you say type short into the YouTube API, it still gives you videos. Excuse me. All right, we got to call it there. So, yes, AI can solve the meme. In some cases. In some cases, it can. Other cases, it can't. Closed caption, use the word with a U in it. Favorite versus favorite. Yeah. Digital drama. Doom and gloom gets them more views in most cases. True. I mean, I get playing the game. But I'm of the, like, and I do that to some extent. Like the videos about GitHub Copilot on the Sneak channel where it's saying GitHub Copilot makes you vulnerable. Not really. It's clickbait. It's just to get people to click on it. I immediately in the video I explain in the video that, like, not exactly. Like, the reality is you just need to be wary of the results of the code results that it gives you, Copilot gives you, and use tools to make sure that it's not introducing security vulnerabilities, right? But in a lot of cases, you can use GitHub Copilot and it won't make you vulnerable. So, anyway, I do that, right? But that's different. That's different, chat. That's different. You probably say spelt too. It's spelled. No, I say spelled. Oh, you're talking to May. You're talking to May, Roy Lucy. I say spelled. Looks very professional for sure. Oh, that video from before, yeah. It is about perceived value of manual work versus what they are getting from AI. If the business owner feels they are getting more value from AI, then why would they want to continue to pay you? But that's the thing. Then they're misinformed, the business owner. In this case, all right, we're talking specifically a business owner that is running like some type of coding shop or a team that has some development team or people within that organization, right? That business owner then goes, oh, look at this AI. I've seen these demos like Devin, right? Oh, Devin just writes its own stuff. I don't know. I need to try those out. I need to get access to that. I actually signed up I'm on a wait list for one of them to get access to do one of those auto agent GPTs that kind of like respond to itself. Maybe those could work. Maybe. Like, maybe I can give it the exact report with all the data, and I can be like, go automate this report. Because the difference would be you go to a human being and you say, hey, here's this report. I need you to go write some software that automatically does this every week. And I would say they'd probably come back in a week with something that is good and accurate to that exact report. You give it to some automated, either you have somebody work with AI and get the AI to try and accelerate that. Looks like that's not going to help here. I mean, it might accelerate this a little bit, but not completely, because it's clearly fumbling on some of the APIs, but that's also partly on YouTube because, you know, it's a little bit in this exact scenario, right? That's what's happening here. In other scenarios, it could absolutely work great. But my point being is that it's not it cannot be generally applied to everything and work for everything perfectly. It has to be super simple, super contrived, and then it can potentially fulfill that need and solve this meme. That's the answer. Can AI solve the meme? Yes, if it's a simple task. If it's a simple task, and YouTube has the APIs to support it programmatically. That's the situation. I need to come up with maybe another. Actually, that's what I'll ask you, chat. Like, is there another real world situation where you're doing a manual task that's repetitive, whether it's daily, weekly, monthly, that takes you about, I don't know, maximum an hour? Is there anything like that in your world right now that you do? And then let me know. You don't have to give me like the specifics necessarily. Like, you don't have to divulge sensitive information to me. I'm just saying, like, tell me what it is. And then I can maybe use that as another example with AI instead of this specific example, because clearly It's a combination of the AI lacking and the YouTube API lacking, right? For something so simple as like, just show me the videos that are shorts versus the videos that are standard videos on YouTube and are public. And you know what I mean? Like, and not live streams. That should be simple. I mean, clearly it should be simple because YouTube's UI does that. So my next step would be, like, for me as a programmer, if I'm not using AI, I would go and use the undocumented web, which YouTube doesn't want you to do this, but I'm not selling a product. I'm just doing this for my own reporting. So I feel like I can just go and scrape YouTube's website and probably gather the data that way. It's not going to be stable or reliable because they're going to change their UI, or they probably have the data in unlabeled fields that I got to like figure out. Another approach I could potentially do is like use something like in the same sense of scraping, but instead of scraping the code in the browser using something like Puppeteer, maybe I'd take like a screenshot of it and then run that through what's it called? Optical character recognition tool, like some AI that can read that image and then pull out, like just like a human would read the image, right? Read the UI and then pull out the relevant data that way. That would be another possible avenue I would go down and pursue because of this shitty AI API from YouTube. How did they release that feature but don't have it in the API yet? How long? I mean, it's been out. How long have shorts been out now? I don't know. All right, let me catch up on chat and then I gotta get going because I got work I gotta do now. Based on feedback on a video that I'm trying to get out by Monday. This was well worth betting all my bones. Actually, I gotta close that out. So technically, May, where do I go to the poll? Choose the outcome. I'm gonna say yes. Technically, yes. So sorry, those of you. I mean, I think you only lost what, Rugmat? You lost 11 Bower Bones or something like that. May, enjoy your extra Bower Bones for winning that prediction. Thank you for believing in my capabilities and AI capabilities today. And there you go. Frackberg says, I missed all the fun because of work. No worries. I mean, you're kind of catching up on the conclusion right now. You came back at the right time. Roy Lisa says, they are more for being able to operate on the PC, to be honest. I will still do same issues. Digital Drummer says, I've seen times with copywriting where the AI is giving better copy than human is doing for business owners. It is based off actual results and not just the AI marketing. Sure, that's fair. Totally agree that it can't be generally applied. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. And more specifically applied to what we do, right? Our skill set, programming. I feel like AI should, like, if AI is really going to take our jobs, it should already be better than it is right now. For people to be claiming that. Roy Lisa says, they say good tool for a dev, not a CEO trying to replace dev. I stand by that. Exactly. I also stand by the idea that, like, right now is the time. If you're a developer right now and you're concerned about AI, one, I would say don't be concerned about AI. But two, I would say if you don't get involved and start learning how to use AI, and again, we're saying AI is the broad term of AI, machine learning, all these large language models. That's what I mean by that. If you are not getting familiar with that, then you're going to fall behind. So you should be concerned about that. If you're not doing it right now, that's okay, but start doing that. You know, whatever little bit of time you can put towards that, do that. Because then you will definitely get left behind, because there are developers that are using it that is making them way more efficient and productive, and it's definitely beneficial in that regard. Okay, you will get, so I forget who said it. Somebody made this quote where it's like, AI is not going to replace you. A developer using AI will, though, right? Because they're going to be able to get stuff done faster, more efficiently than you. So keep that in mind. Fragper says, can I get AI to teach my client to use the dang form instead of pinging me on Teams? Yeah, AI is not going to help with that. Unless you create AI that just responds to them and keep sending them the link to the form. You could do that. Roy Lisa says, personally, since senior, in quotes, essentially I get to change a lot of data between formats, CSV, JSON, sometimes make PDFs out of JSON.
from a Google sheet. Obviously, you'll need Google API and all that. It takes quite a bit for a human. I used AI for these many times and helped lots to do them quickly. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And you're welcome. You're welcome, May. Frackberg says, I'm out. Have a good weekend, sir. You too, Frackberg. Appreciate the support. Thank you again for the resub. What were you at? You're at like 50 something, right? 54. Sean. Chris Griffin resub today. Appreciate you all. JT resub today at 53. Oh, no, that was last week. Sorry. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope this helped you, again, learn more about AI as a coding tool and how it can and cannot be used effectively, clearly. And not in a row, but still, yeah, I don't care if it's in a row, man. I appreciate you nonetheless. You know, the more important thing to me is that you all are here hanging out with me. That's keeping me company. The free ways you support me is just amazing. Just amazing. And then like to support through a sub is like icing on the cake, man. You know that. I know I sound like a broken horse with that, but I got to reiterate it just in case there's new people coming in and whatnot, right? All right, so thank you all for being here. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back next Friday, which will be August 16th, right here on Twitch, YouTube, and maybe some of the other platforms. It'll be 12:30 p.m. next week, okay? Hope to see you there. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Think more about your wins of the week. Play some Wordle with me. Hang out in the Discord. If you'd like to keep in touch off stream, go to clarkio.com/Discord or just use !Discord in the chat for the link that way, so you can just click it. And if you're watching right now on Twitch and you haven't done so already, follow the channel so you can know when we go live again. Or if you're on YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel so you can see more of this as well. All right? I appreciate you all. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you next week. Peace out, Cub Scout.